Ladies and gentlemen, Facebook, Instagram, the entire lane of social media is July 26th celebration. The First State Old Timers Post Association of Delaware, in collaboration with Delaware Liberian Association, present to you and yours Independence Day festivities to begin with Friday, July 25th ball and dinner. Address is 627 Smyrna. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Facebook, Instagram, the entire lane of social media is July 26th celebration. The First State Old Timers Post Association of Delaware, in collaboration with Delaware Liberian Association, present to you and yours Independence Day festivities to begin with Friday, July.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another edition of The Closing Argument. Call your friends. Please share this show. Get involved. Send in your comments. Let us know where you are calling from or where you are watching us from. We want to send greetings out to you all over Liberia, in my hometown, Lower Buchanan. Folks in Bassa, Tony, share this show. If you are in the Monrovia area, share this show. We want to know where you're tuning in from. Tell your friends to tell somebody else that the closing argument is on. Today, as usual, we are going to have a lot on our plate. Yesterday, you listened to Mrs. Kamara, Fanta Kamara, and she was fiery. A very articulate, well-defined, highly educated, brilliant woman who knows what she wants. She knows when she wants them and where she wants it. And she says she's not going to be shortchanged by anyone, by no one. She has worked very, very diligently and hard for where she's at, and she will not be denied by politicians, by religious leaders, people who are compromised. Okay. Dr. Howard Jones, Mr. Gavin, my aunt, Ella Jala from Buchanan. She said, hello. That's my Bassa girl. You know what it is, right? That's the Bassa love. I'm sending Bassa love back to you, honey. Thank you very much for tuning in. Yes. So here we are. We had Liberia is a beautiful country. We're talking about a melting pot. We are talking about a Muslim lady, young, brilliant woman. Not only is she Muslim, but she knows the Quran better than most men. Not only was she studying the Quran, but she was also studying and quoting the Bible. That tells you how well balanced this woman is. If you have a daughter and you listen to this young woman yesterday, you better run and send your girls to school. They can be doctors, they can be lawyers, they can be physicists, they can be presidents, they can be queens, and definitely they can be advocates for other women, children, for issues of interest to them. Liberia is changing its radical Islam. Liberia is changing radical Christianity. Liberia is thinking and teaching critical thinking. Women no longer belongs in the kitchen. Women no longer belong in the back while the men are up front. You saw we put up a fight in this going election in Nimba County when the Vice President, President Cohn, and Senator Koga and the likes were trying to denigrate women. Say when men are outside, women shouldn't come. Women belongs in their place, and their place is not public sphere, he says. Those days have come and they are leaving. Those days will be gone very, very soon. You cannot go in public and say women shouldn't come outside, and then the next day you put up a fictitious bill that you want to create 10 positions for women. That would be condescending to my daughters who want to compete anywhere with whomever appears against them. They are brilliant, they are smart, highly educated, and confident. That is the plight of the new Liberian woman. This week we are talking about women. I'm in negotiation to bring my own sister, Julia Duncan Cassell, here. She's an advocate for women, for children. I will bring her on. I'm also trying to get Mary Broad, the female general herself, here. And hopefully we can get my Ellen herself here, the mother of all women. And other women like Dr. Howard Jones, I would need her here. We need women to step forward. To me, women are like lights. Day and darkness cannot coexist. Wherever you put the woman in charge, wherever she's associated with, whatever she's associated with, when she comes in, she brings light, enlightenment, to the detriment of men who are inferior or feel they're complex. That being said, let's look around the world and see what nature has offered us. Let's look at the weather around the world. Let's look at my hometown, this beautiful city of Fort Pierce, Florida. It's 84 degrees, cloudy. We have the same weather like Liberia here. And down south of me here, in the great city of Miami, it's 83 degrees, also mostly cloudy. And we go up north, New York City, 85 degrees, also partly cloudy. Let's go across the pond to London. It's 64 degrees. Obviously, it's raining lightly there. It's always raining and foggy in London. And let's go to the city of lights, Paris, 71 degrees and cloudy. The whole earth is covered with cloud. Then let's go to my home city of Buchanan, 78 degrees and mostly cloudy. That is Buchanan, Grand Bassa County, my hometown. 78 degrees and mostly cloudy. Let's go to Nimba, Ganta City or Gompa City. 74 degrees and mostly cloudy. The coldest place in Liberia today is Nimba, 74 degrees. And let's go to the mother of all cities in the Republic of Liberia, Monrovia, 79 degrees and cloudy. That is what Mother Nature have done for us today. The whole world, the whole earth is cloudy and rainy and foggy. That being said, I want to leave with you Miss Fanta Kamara from yesterday, she says she's from Kehleboe County, Grand Kehleboe County, a daughter of the Vai, Mandingo, Fula, Pele. You name it, she has it all in her blood. No wonder she's feisty. She said, I should recommend highly to you, for those of you who love to read and students of history, The Confection of an Economic Hitman. You have to read that book. The Confection of an Economic Hitman. And then while she was leaving, I added one of my own, one of the best ever written about social issues by C. Wright Mills. It's called The Corporate Elites. Corporate elites are a group of folks that form themselves into a group and connive against the poor. We talk about those that are in government, those that run corporations, and their handlers. They get together and decide how they're going to swindle the folks. In Liberia, they do not build institutions. They do not educate our women, our girls. They do not invest in human capital. As 90% of the total budget goes to themselves. But comes election time, the thousands of bags of rice and t-shirts and caps. And they turn to the same poor folks to make songs for them and dance for them. This is the plight of the Liberian child. Instead of being in school, they are on the boulevard. They are everywhere selling stuff like chocolate, potato chips. Mothers with heavy loads on their heads. They are sweating. Some got babies on their backs in the sun. While the big shots drive by in the air-conditioned $78,000, $45,000, $100,000, $1 million cars. This is the plight of the Liberian society for those of us who God smiled upon to leave that place. It is incumbent upon us not only to talk, but to do as much as we can to help out. Not only to your relatives and your loved ones, but other folks. It is hard out there. I was in Liberia in February, this is gone a few months ago. Any human being with a conscience, it is impossible to drive around Liberia and go to a restaurant and eat in peace. A human being with a conscience, you would think your mind is playing tricks on you, but you sit there and as you are eating, you are wondering. When you look through the windows, you see people walking like zombies. They are hungry. They are sick. There is no hope. This is the country that if we don't do anything, we are going to bequeath this onto our children and our great-grandchildren. You are building a society of folks that their self-esteem is going to be so low that when their cousins and their nephews and nieces return to Liberia for vacation, they are even afraid and ashamed to meet them. Confession of an economic hitman. That's why she said you should read. Another African president died in a foreign land. We discussed it briefly yesterday. President Muhammad Buhari of the Federal Republic of Nigeria died in London. He was 82. An African president from the most powerful economic bloc in Africa, or Sub-Saharan Africa, died in a foreign land in a hospital. Spent millions that could have improved the situation in the great Nigeria. I'm just reading here. There are about 4,000 top specialists that are Nigerian doctors in the United States alone. They are neurosurgeons, cardiosurgeons, thoracic surgeons, you name it, they are Nigerian. 4,000 registered and certified surgeons and specialists in the medical field from Nigeria in these United States. And their president is dying in a foreign country. Same thing can be said about Liberia. Our ministers, our presidents, our first ladies, when they get sick, they get a cold, they either take their private jets and go to foreign lands. And leave their folks in abject poverty. A daughter of Grand Cape County, Fanta Kamara, she made it clear yesterday how she came from abject poverty when her mother was dying, walking from Monrovia to Cape Mount, suffering from food allergy. They had to make that decision, who goes and who dies. And she says, my children, the mother said, leave me, let me die. Go and make something of yourselves. That is the country we call Liberia. This is not a social commentary to downgrade or against a particular government. This is the plight of the people. Today I saw something that disturbed me. I saw the Liberian National Police rehearsing and using some of the more vile comments, vulgarity, dancing with a gun. At least I saw one or two with their rifles. And they are using abusive languages against women. These are grown men that are supposed to be professional, the face of the nation. At least in the West, young men and young women grow up. They want to be firemen. They want to be police officers. They want to be members of the military. Is that what we do to our children? Is that what you say to children that may want to one day be police officers in Liberia? Is this what our police officers are saying to our children? They are cursing women, underclothes women, taking women, you name it, they were doing that. Sometimes I wonder, some people, let me welcome Dr. Peabody. Dr. Peabody, I'm into your zone here because you are an advocate, you are a man of the cloth, you help people, you do all of these things. And when you have your daughter and your children that just graduated and doing well, to turn the TV on in Liberia and find the police detachment. How do you, I got 3 girls, 2 twins. And my older brother got 3 sets of twins. And one of the twins just got twins. So our family had twins everywhere, mostly girls. When I turn the TV on or turn the Liberia social media on to see what the police department is doing, and can I sit and discuss with my girls how the police behaves in Liberia when you hear men in arms dancing and belittling women and cursing, using vulgarities, using some of the vile sentences I can't even say on the air. And they say to protect and to serve. Do they just pick out these phrases from the United States and write it down on a piece of paper and say to protect and to serve? Welcome, Victor Nangwe.
What's up, my dear brother? Dr. Peabody, what's up?
Good to see you, sir. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Same here, man. It's good to be here. Let me say hi to our audience as well. Thanks for joining us. Please do us a favor and share the show. Invite a friend as well. So again, man, you have a greetings in the comment section from your, I guess, cousin Anna Jala, but just in case you missed that. But listen, I agree with you. The Minister of Justice and the Republic of Liberia, the government of the Republic of Liberia, the messages are mismatched. They're putting out pressers to the extent that they're inviting the organizers, to a meeting to discuss and plan the route, how to proceed. Which to me sounds like the right thing to do, orderly, organized fashion, plot out the routes that, you'll be using so that they will in turn advise motorists and pedestrians, which areas to avoid so that they don't get caught in traffic and all of that. That is a good thing. I think that is how a responsible government is supposed to behave. But then on the other hand, you see the police all in the streets, posturing, projecting strength over what? And nobody's going to fight you. So what are you projecting strength over? You want to project strength and portray strength. When your opponent is fixing to fight you, these people want to come out in the streets, from what I understand, and just express to their government, the government that they elected. This government this is a government that was put in office by the people, and it should be for the people. And they're telling you that some of the decisions you're taking, some of the things you're doing, are not what we put you in there for. You need to change course. I think that is welcome. But for the police to be dancing, singing all these Ziggy song, all these Zico, whatever they call themselves, you understand me? After, I guess consuming copious amount of, yeah, we all know, and I hope this is not the posture they're going to bring on the streets when these people are in the street demonstrating. They need to go there, provide, just like they said, serve and protect. Serve the people, give them the space, and protect them. Make sure they proceed orderly. That's all they need to do. That's all their business is. Nothing else, no more, no less. You come, you walk with the people, they walk the route, you control the traffic, make sure no vehicle runs into these people, and they finish doing their thing and let them go home peacefully. Anything other than that will be outside of their duties. So all that dancing and posturing, yeah, they can drink their whatever they want to do, that's a thing, but they need to really behave and conduct themselves. Because the history of our country, the way the government has responded to peaceful, protester is really disheartening. It's less than professional, and it's uncalled for. So I will pass it on, but I just hope that all the dancing, and drinking all this cane juice, they're drinking and all this stuff. I hope they don't do any day of the protest. They better stay sober and be clear headed, and let the people come out in the street and do their thing and go home. What's up, my brother? So they keep walking.
Let me work. I met Dr. Peabody. Those of us who are not police officers, we have done, you and everybody else, we have all done trainings. And one of the main things that they train the folks to do is to de-escalate. Your job is, when you see the situation getting, your job, you are a trained police officer or a professional person, whether you are a preacher or you are a teacher, to de-escalate. What you guys are doing is not de-escalate. They are trying to escalate this stuff. You take on the police, the video we made. I don't even know if we want to show it because the cursing and the belittling of women is too much. We can't even show it. But Dr. Peabody, your take on the police.
I'm wondering if they were drunk, because when protests start going on, when these police are doing these things, they are getting drunk. They are drinking that gin, they're drinking that beer, and then they're sitting on the road and say that they're directing and doing this. And that's why you see the lawlessness takes place. Because when they get drunk in the process with the alcohol running through that system, they're doing things that they're not conscious of. They're doing it, they're hating people, they're running and doing things because the alcohol. So I sure they were out there drinking and they got charged and then decided to just display, so that's what happened. Protester too, some of them drink, police drunk on the street. I never saw police always charged and standing in that place directing traffic. It's another norm, it's a way of motivating them, making them do what it needs to do. So honestly, I don't know, but I think the police, I don't know, but discipline within the Liberia National Police has always been a problem. They do have some real disciplined people. I mean, some of the leaders are very much disciplined, but a lot of them are not. Even with all the training that they go through, they come from there and doing their own thing, because it's very hard to have a check and balance on them. What to do on the highway or what to do in other places. It's very difficult, so, I mean, so that's the police. That's Liberia for us.
Wow. Ahmed, I have said to everybody in Liberia, you don't have to be a member of any political party. You don't have to support this. You don't have to support the rally. You don't have to support the guys who are doing it. But if your economic situation is bad, you need to turn out. If you can't support your family, you need to turn out. If you can't send your children to school, you need to turn out. If you don't have health care, you need to turn out. If you suffer from police brutality, you need to turn out. Sexual harassment in the workplace, you need to turn out. You don't need anybody's permission to do that. Your take.
Thank you. Between one election to the next, the only other alternative viable means that the citizenry had to be able to other pressure the government in upholding those things they commit, delivering on its promises. You see, civil assembly, civil disobedience, civil protest. And so there is something that I would think every Liberian should embrace. As you rightly said, it has nothing to do with political party. It serves as a reminder to the government. You know, it just happened that at this time, it is the Wada government that is in power. But any government so elected comes into power and tries to act as if to say it owns the land as opposed to being the governor of the land and ignore its responsibility and just think that it can do as a way. I think the only alternative the people have until perhaps another election where they could decide to make changes is to protest the call the government to attend to the position of the government. And so we hope that the people will exercise that right. They will convey that message to the president. We hope that at the end of the day, the president and the government will see that beyond the issue of people protest, they will see the message that the people are saying, look, what is happening is not sufficient. Concomitantly, maybe it may not be just as a result of the Joseph Boakai government. It is. Maybe it's a cry for a very long time, but at this point in time, the people think it's just enough that our government understands that they are servant of the people. You know, and with regard to the police and the protest from our own end as organizers, we have done everything to ensure that the protest will remain peaceful. It is our intention that it be that way. Our goal is not to engage in the chaos and violence, but to just send a message to bring the people together with one voice. Unfortunately, the government responded since it's coming to power with violence all along. Of course, they did it in Kinjor. They have been doing it. Of course, you saw recent action at the council minister. So, in as much as we have that plan for violence, we intend to be peaceful to the full. But look, we are also we are expecting the worst. We are prepared to be beaten. We are prepared to be tear gas. We are prepared if that's the ultimate thing to pay the ultimate sacrifice. So that joke that the police was on today, calling it some form of intimidation and creating unnecessary coercion. It's unnecessary. If they want to justify an unnecessary amount that they have already have gotten on for security budget, well, it's up to them. But the protesters will not be deterred because you see what is happening in the country. Look, it has gone beyond party business. There's no party issue. There are thousands of people in government who have called us. We hope to be part of the protest. We are afraid of our job. So when we say the message we convey to them is that on the day of the protest, considering that your job will respect that, they should just wear black to go to work. So you see thousands of government people who will say they'll be in a black.
Well, I mean, let me ask you this. And first of all, I hope you're safe, my brother. You shouldn't be driving on the show. Yeah, so that's good. But let me ask you this, and I'm asking you this because you guys who are organizing the project, there's so much scanty information on what is it you want to do and how you intend to proceed. You are on the show with us. Bieda is associated with this platform. Lofa Julius is associated with this platform. And throughout this process, even those of us who are here with you are having difficulties understanding what it is you're doing. And for full disclosure, we are not with you guys. We're not opposed to your protest. But we just feel that from me to you, protest your own, from CDC to UP, you can go ahead. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. This protest from the communications we've seen should have started today. Am I right? I thought it was from the 15th to the 17th. I thought the protest was supposed to start today, from the 15th to the 17th.
Yeah. So today is the arrival of people from the counties. Tomorrow will be so the actual assembly of people will occur on the 17th. But today is the arrival. We got people coming from all over the counties today. As a start project tomorrow will be route destination and stuff like that. But if you went to the state office, if you go to state office, then you have to see it. It's stuck right now, and there's police presence right there as we speak right now because of the gathering of people. So the actual assembly will be tomorrow. So ultimately, the goal is to present to the president a petition about a 12-count petition that includes recommitment to the rule of law, recommitment to the issue of corruption, this and that, and many other things which I can share in the chat room in a few minutes. We have thought that because it's still being formed, you see, the petition is a reflection of the people's aspiration. It's not one person just sitting there and writing it. So as a result of that, every time it's evolving. Like, for example, the people of Nima County, they introduced another part that they thought we should put on the petition. The people of Nima County, the group of Nima County, so they presented a count that they want us to include on the issue of metal and that 1.5 billion stuff. So as a result of that, it's evolving. It's because we want the petition to be a true reflection of what the people are going through. So there's going to be different counts. There's going to be counts that reflect what the market women are doing, reflect what the motorcyclists are dealing with. There's going to be counts what the people in the counters are dealing with. A count what the students are dealing with. So it's one that is different. This other project is different. Now on the show, our approach to mobilization towards the project, we thought that we wanted to be the people's own will. Why it is true we went into why it is true we are organizing the protest in terms of saying there's a route, in terms of being the one to speak on behalf of the protest, but we wanted to be a simultaneous response of how the people feel. That is why we thought that yes, it's always good to use the media, it's always true, but we wanted to be a natural occurrence, and that is why we see people are organizing in the different districts on their own. People are coming on their own. People printing t-shirts on their own. As I speak to you right now, at Stan's office, all we did was to just get a stencil and put it there. People bringing their own t-shirts. It's been printed. That's how we wanted the protest to be, because for us as organizers, we would have achieved nothing if this protest became one of those ones that you manufacture, that you make. But it does not reflect the actual response of the people. It does not reflect that the people are indeed tired. They're not to go and do protest, because we are only putting ourselves at risk. We are only putting because we really do believe that the people are tired.
I think Ahmed, you need to pull over when you're in a better spot where we can hear you. But talking about motorcyclists, in the next 5 minutes, we have the president of the Motorcyclist Union.
Sorry, you break it in, sir. You break it.
No, you breaking it.
You're breaking it. Ahmed, you're breaking in.
You're breaking in a lot.
Ahmed, go park somewhere where we can hear you. I told you to get rid of that button phone and get you a real phone. You still got that button phone from Liberia. That's what it is.
Now using the Starlink.
Okay, we have with us.
We got money to use all over.
Okay, that's good. We got the president of the Liberian Motorcyclist Union, Mr. Yellow Machine. His name is Trocon Gray. He will be here to discuss.
I think Trocon is in the back. They just need to give us signal. If they're ready, we can bring them on.
Okay, guys in Monrovia, if you are ready, we will be hosting Mr. Trocon Yellow Machine, aka Yellow Machine Gray. He will be discussing the plight of our people, give us information. And real quick, let me go to some information the young man sent me. We want him to substantiate this because this is huge. And I'm going to read this. It says here the Union of the Motorcyclists Bike Riders have raised an impressive $14 million through their bike registrations, demonstrating their commitment to compliance and safety on the streets. With these funds, they have purchased 2 helmets, reflective vests, reflective vest, obviously. Yet, despite the effort and significant contribution of Liberia's economy, the government has stripped them of access to major roles. The sense of injustice runs deep. Many feel like they are being robbed by this administration. Facing joblessness and frustration, they will stand together in protest on July 17th, demanding recognition and respect for their sacrifices and contribution to the society. Their voices matter, and it's time for the nation to listen to their plight. So this is their fight. Through their numbers and the astronomical fees this government has increased them, and they say based on their number and the registration of their bike, they have paid a total of $14 million US. That's a lot of money, Victor. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, and that's a lot of money. I don't know, whether they collected among themselves or is calculating the amount of money paid to the government. But that's helpful to an economy that is struggling. From the inception of this whole regulations, we have been saying that, as is with everything in Liberia, we do everything with an antagonistic posture. I really think this is a matter that could have been arranged very quietly and very easily, very nicely between the government of Liberia and these bikers, the motorists. They provide essential service for our people. Given the bad roads in Liberia and even in Monrovia, there are places where that you and I went when we were younger and going to school. I remember, your family were arranged with a taxi driver, they will come to the house in the morning, and they take you to school and bring you back. Most of those places now, the vehicles cannot get there because the roads have become so bad. But these bikes, they can go in all the little corners, and so they do provide an essential service. But I have to also admit, some of them are very reckless. I have seen some of them run into, cars and do things that they're not supposed to do. So there is a need to regulate the flow of traffic. That is part of the government's job. And I really think a meeting could have happened. I don't know if it did. I'm assuming it did. But they should have arranged a meeting with these people and try to reach an understanding before rolling out the regulation. This whole hammer thing, you just take hammer and hammer everything. It doesn't always work. So I don't know how this stuff broke down, but yeah, they provided essential service to the country. They're paying taxes to government through their registration. Out of $14 million for our economy, that's not chump change. But I don't know how the negotiation broke down, and now they're at a level now where they see themselves now as an opposition to the government. I was reading coming up here. I think they think they're about 40,000 strong, and that's a pretty significant number, And these people, they're not just young people. Some of these people are real responsible people. They have families, and they're earning a living, which also helps the government to reduce, the burden of employment. So there's just different kind of benefits that will come out of a collaborative engagement. But I don't know how. So I'm happy he's coming on the show, and so he can explain to us, what happened. It cannot just be the government restricting them to certain parts of the traffic. The government has a right to supervise the smooth flow of traffic, because people do business. There are a lot of things that go into traffic.
Yeah, but Victor,
yes,
they have their numbers. They were paying like $100, maybe $150 a couple of years ago, and now it went up 100%, right? To $300, $350, and they have to buy the bags and all that. I mean, have a helmet and blue jackets and everything the government put in their way. Now that they have paid this amount of money, right, into the government's coffer, only to be told that, listen, you cannot go on this main road. You only got to use the back road. And the folks are saying, well, the the major customer route are those who are going to work, who are going to the different ministries, going to these places. These are the folks. A guy going to, let's say, public works or going to the foreign ministry, you drop him away in single somewhere, then so you're taking bread. This arrangement that you can only do the back row is not feasible. It doesn't sound right. And if you're going to charge that much, then you might as well say, listen, if you're not going to get 50-60% of your business on the main road, and we are asking you not to come here, then we will reduce the fee by 60%. So you don't come here. Just stay back there where you make little money, but you cannot charge 100% and then perform, give them access to 40% of the market.
No, but I don't disagree with you, Jerome, and that's what I was saying. I believe these are the kind of things that could have been hammered out during the negotiations. These people, they claim to have a leadership. I was reading too. I think the government doesn't recognize this Supreme Motorcyclist Union or whatever they call themselves. He's coming to explain that to us. So, but yeah, I agree with you. These are some of the things that could have been negotiated, right? Even the government also has a responsibility to provide space for these people because they are providing their business people, right? These people, they have families to feed. So limiting them to, certain part of the traffic also limits their potential to earn income. So that's something that they needed to negotiate. But I have to also agree, we got to balance that against keeping the traffic safe. And these people, some of them, they drive in a way like they have a suicide pact with death. They're riding in the street like they don't care. There's no tomorrow. I mean, so maybe there's some training that should have happened here. I don't know. But they had that. I just feel there should have been a negotiated, agreement on regulating traffic, allowing them to earn money, and yet keeping the traffic safe.
Great, Dr. Peabody. We are talking about safety in the public space, and I was in Liberia in February coming, and my driver is going, and boom, somebody coming opposite us, like they coming hit us. They say was a government official car coming in the opposite lane, and we had to swerve off the road because the government official got first preference right away.
Yeah.
So. Whether we ran to somebody else, it didn't matter. You saw the last time they said the presidential escort was going to kill several people, and the people said, you guys shouldn't have been on the road. Even you are driving as a presidential escort, there are some safety regulation. People are there. You telling me somebody going to kill the president so you can't stop? Your take on this is crazy, man, Dr. Peabody.
I just hope that, like Mr. Nyenwolo said, that they will have some kind of regulation on, it seemed that have not worked with the motorcyclists and even the government officials, especially when it comes to the road, because our roads in Liberia are very much disgraceful in a sense. People do not observe any traffic. They have traffic in, but you still need police to stand there. Somebody. Yeah. You have traffic lights to certain areas in Monrovia. There's still you still gotta have police there to direct the traffic. You see, now people who are driving don't even know traffic rules. They don't even know the red light that you're supposed to stop when it's a red light. People still try to run through and all of that. And then you look on the lane, there are government officials that are driving in the opposite lane of people. People are coming, and cars are all packed in that lane. I mean, it's a lawless, dysfunctional traffic system we have in our country. Very dysfunctional, So, and then you have the pimping. I don't know what a restriction. If they're not allowed to go certain places or they can go certain places, we always see this conflict, and then we'll also see. There is an increase in the accident rate when it comes to the motorbike rather in that country. There's a major increase. A lot of them don't have a helmet on. They are driving, and you don't know what will happen to them. But they have paid their fee. So I'm interested in knowing what the government have told them what they can drive, what they need to do. But you can't collect people money, take people money, and don't give them any what they pay for. I think that is wrong. And I think I'm looking forward to hear him come and share about that.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning into our show, this is the Tuesday edition of the closing argument. And today we have our special guest, Mr. Torgbean, the yellow machine man, Gray. When you hear the word Torgbean, all the people from the southeast, from Bassa, they know Torgbean. Torgbean means the man of the earth. That's the man who runs the universe. Torgbean, that's the universe in Bassa. So here we are. Mr. Gray, welcome to the show.
Much. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the listening audience. My name is Chokon Gray. I'm happily called Yellow Machine. I'm the president of Supreme Motorcycle Transport Union of Liberia.
Why they call you Yellow Machine?
Well, I'm called Yellow Machine because of the kind of work I do. That name was given to me by my people. We happen to be the motorcyclists. Our role we play over the years. This whole name was given to me during the A.B. Kromah era. If you can recall, A.B. Kromah is one of those police officers that Liberia can easily forget. Most especially when it comes to the motorcyclists. He was so brutal. He could hit motorcyclists. He could use a car and harm them and do a whole lot of things to them. So when I graduated from school, coming up as a young person, when I came in the motorcycle field, and almost everybody was like afraid of A.B. Kromah, and we took it as our own responsibility to speak on behalf of our people. And many times A.B. Kromah was one way or the other compared to listen to us because God connected us with a lot of international partners at that time. On me over here, so some things he would not agree to some extent because of the international pressure he was when you were listening to us and freeing our people motorbike, and to some extent our advocacy was yielding results. And so because of these results, Ben, and getting through our advocacy, and that's how our friends on the motorcycle field named us Yellow Machine, and we are grateful. That name is his household name in Liberia.
Oh, okay. When you say Yellow Machine in Liberia now, everybody talking about it. 287 Yellow Machines. So I thought you have some connection to it. But Mr. Gray, I have with me Dr. Peabody here, one of the CEOs, founders of this organization. He's here. I got Honorable Victor Nyenwolo here. So we are going to be joined later on by other folks. We have Mr. Ahmed here. Ahmed is having some issues with his network, but he's coming back on. Introduce yourself a little bit, who you are, where you're from, and how you got into this business.
And so again, I want to say thank you. Like I said, my name is Chokon Gray. I'm happily called Yellow Machine. I'm the national president of Supreme Motorcycle Transport Union of Liberia. Currently, I'm serving as the chair on recruitment and mobilization for the July 17th protest. And so, again, like I said, I'm grateful. I'm overwhelmed. I'm happy to be here sharing platform with Liberians that are contributing back to our country immensely. And so, again, I say thank you for giving us the opportunity for our voices to be heard. This is not an opportunity that I can easily overlook. This is one in a million. So, I'm overly grateful. And again, it's a pleasure being here, sharing platform with you.
Excellent. Well-spoken young man. Mr. Nyenwolo.
Hey, Mr. Gray, thank you for coming, man. It's great to meet you. Tell us a little bit about the issue that the union has with the government of Liberia, how that, if you can summarize it for us without, too much details. I understand you sued the government because they imposed restrictions on you. You went to the Supreme Court. and the ruling went against you. So what I need to know is what has happened to that restriction, the issue with the government of Liberia? Are you guys still restricted to certain areas in traffic, or have you been able to resolve it?
And so it all started at Garguah, I think, on the 19th of March. Before that March incident, when Gregory Como became the police director, he called us as leaders of the sector and told us that he's willing to work with us. And so he asked us for our support, and we promised to support him because this is about our country. I mean, it is not about individual. Whether Alex Waka or not, he's the president of this country. I mean, this is something that we will live for the next 6 years, not the other way around. Okay. So we agreed to support his endeavor as a young man, being privileged to serve as police director. We agreed. So our disagreement in that meeting was when Gregory Coleman spoke about improving the sector, starting from restricting our movement. So we disagree. We say you can improve our movement without restricting you can improve our sector rather without restricting our movement. And so we had an argument, disagreement back and forth. And so the vice president got involved. The vice president said, come on, you can't restrict the people. I mean, the people are taxpayers. They are providing their own job. Why would you want to restrict them? And so that was trash, if I may say. And so Gregory Como compared now to allow the route. Now, the government again came up with another policy through the transport ministry, Gregory Como, and they were very clear. They were very articulate. Gregory Como and the transport minister were very clear. They said they have traveled to other African countries, they have traveled to Uganda, they have traveled to Sierra Leone, you name them. And they saw the manner and form in which motorcyclists were so unique, with their helmet, with their reflector jacket, their bars are issued. They are so unique. These are arguments they brought to us. So they told us that the president want to improve the sector. So he wants us to copy other countries, motorcycle dress code. And so we had this conversation. The first thing we disagreed on was the issue about the driver lesson. Gregory Como said that all motorcyclists should get driver lesson, and we said, but Mr. Como, you argue that motorcyclists are not trained. I mean, that is the biggest argument out there. We don't wait for traffic light. We just board the light and pass through. We don't wait for traffic light. We know the traffic laws and the rest of it. Why will you be why will you be selling driver lesson to us? I mean, for me, it makes no sense. I don't know about the other people, but for me, it makes no sense. Because if you argue that we don't know the traffic laws, we get past everywhere and the rest of them, in my mind, the first thing you should have done is to train our people. Because you're not just giving it should not just be about making money or probably raising revenue for government. Now, Gregory Como was firm on his decision that all motorcycles should go and purchase a driver lesson, even though we ride motorbike. We disagree. But again, this is what we depending on for our livelihood. So, argument will not solve the problem. Because our disagreement could deny them or thousands of dollars, because that's what the debate on for survival. So we got to let down, we got to drop our egos, lead the issue of a presidency, and seek the welfare of people. We agreed to purchase driver lesson. We agree. He also brought the issue about insurance. He argued that many times motorcycling, when they hit people's car, they can't get money to fix it, and in the day they can run away. When you're insured your bar, the insurance company will take care of you. Say, Archie, insurance company. In fact, many of the insurance companies are not even willing to take us. But again, this is, like I said, this is our livelihood. So all the different things he brought, even though we rejected, because to me, some of them didn't make sense. But again, we have to agree because they was about our livelihood, our survival. We agree on the driver lesson. All the 9 different categories. He told us to buy driver lesson, insurance, two helmet, lesson plate, register our bar as a business and a labor business registry, safety shoes, and we were also told that each motorcyclist should carry 1 passenger. If you do the calculation, everything we purchase, including driver lesson plane, the rest of them, the least a motorcycle pay is $300. You getting me? Now, after paying all of this money, some of us pawn our personal belongings just to have our bike register. Because there is not just about riding, no. There is about our survival, there is about our livelihood. We strain ourselves, we pay, we register our money with the hope that we will ride our bike. And the government was very clear. They had they went to all of the radio stations. Let me get you. I'm trying to read what the police posted on the page, the Ministry of Transport and other agencies of government concerning this regulation. The guys were very clear. Let me read what the police posted on their page. He said, full compliance for motorcycle to fly from Delby Junction to Central Monrovia and Freeport to Central Monrovia. Full compliance. Now, these are the things they listed. 1, they said registration of bar, meaning you go and pay 5,000 to Liberia Business Registry. You register your bars of business. 2, lesson plate. That lesson plate $25. You do the math. 3, insurance. The lease per insurance per motorbike is $150 US. The lease. 4, 2 helmets. 5, reflected jacket. 6, operator lesson. But it's so driver lesson, oh, that's okay. We purchase that. They also have safety shoes. 2 V mirror, 1 passenger. If you
So
do
all
the
of
math
this,
of all of these
so when
things,
you add all this up, you
this
say it comes to
motorcycle pay $300 US.
So you say all of
And the
that.
federal government, after registering our back, they announced that because of our motorcycle registration, the government ought to raise over 14 million through tax. Hey man, you tell all these things. You celebrated our good news that
Let
we
me
going to
ask
get
you,
over
let me
14
ask you,
million.
let me ask you this, because I know we'll have a lot to talk about. But I wanted to go
Right.
and thank you very much for the clarifications, points of disagreement. But let me go back to the first attempt that Mr. Coleman made with you guys when you met the vice president, and you all agreed to improve the sector. What, in your view, or in the view of the Motorcyclists Association, would be a way to improve the sector, so that you guys will be able to apply your route, and also safety will be assured? What were you guys proposing to improve the sector?
So when we met with Mr. Coleman, we recommended these few things. The first thing we asked Mr. Coleman for is to have a break. Wait, you were rushing too much. Because this is not the first time people bringing motorcycle restriction in Liberia. And the same way Gregory Coleman bringing it, that's how he brought it yesterday when he was police director. And the result was not getting. I said, oh, George. The results were not getting. We didn't get a result that he actually wanted. Now, we told him, I said, what's that go get me? We told him, call the how do you call the thing? The bike dealers on the table. Call the Ministry of Transport on the table. Call the motorcycle union people on the table. Let us have a one conversation, right? Let us have a one-stop shop. You argue that we are not trained. There are partners out there. They are interested in our safety, like you are expressing, unless you are doing it, and probably you didn't read it, you are not very interested, probably you're just saying it. But if you are interested in our safety, there are partners up there that are willing to sponsor training. One is about our own safety. When you call the bike dealers, transport ministry, we have a secretarial setup. If I go and purchase a motorbike, for example, I have a one-stop shop. Before that bike is taken in the street, these are recommendations. It was written on paper. It was given to Gregory Coleman, right? When you go and purchase a motorbike, that secretary will make sure that you have at least 2 or 3 week training on the vehicle and traffic laws that you argue that we don't have, right? So before the man comes in the traffic, he has already gotten some basic knowledge about why traffic, why the green let me, why the red let me, why the traffic sign me. He has gotten some basic training. Now, all bringing the bag dealers on board. These people got all of the series number of the motor back. Now, immediately the men we have a secretary, the men will catalog or collect all the data of the motor back he paid, and the Ministry of Transport will assign driver lesson or lesson plate to every one of them. You getting my point? Now, when you take the bag from the store, you are taking it from the store with the consent of the government that their plate is there. You have already gotten at least 2 weeks of basic traffic training. Okay, we who are the motorcyclists, that we too are affected. We are being affected by how do you call the thing? People stealing our bags. So if you have the database set up, if somebody steal motor bar, you don't got to hear your head. You just need to know the series number of that bar, or you know the lesson plate number of that bar, and you can easily get that back. Now, Garguah come argue that people are using a bag to jail phone, but you get a small lesson plate. That small lesson plate that you get put on the motor bar. Chief, in all events about will get referred to jacket on. When somebody even see your phone, how do you track them? So it makes no sense. We argue that the helmet, for example, that we use, the very number that is on our lesson plate should be placed on the helmet. Meaning, anywhere you think, somebody will be able to identify that number. The reflector jacket that the government asked us to pay, it should be marked with our lesson plate number. That just in case of any eventuality or any criminal or whatever reason, whatever thing that happen, it is easy to get them. Garguah come and say, no, don't go sit down also. We'll make sure you register your motorbike, you'll get everything before you get on the road without training. So we did this recommendation because there's a sector that will be in. We know our people more than you. So we did this recommendation to Mr. Comer. He didn't listen. All he was interested in is for the motorcyclists to register their back. I think it was about revenue generation and not about our safety. Garguah Comer can tell me about safety, because if you are thinking about safety, you will not be selling driver lesson to us. You will not be giving people job. He's an educated man. Where in the world you qualify a man as a driver when you ride motorbike, even though you argue that you're not trained? So I mean, I may not be educated like Garguah Comer, but for me, to obtain a driver lesson in any country, meaning government I qualify you as a legitimate driver. Come on.
Thank you.
So we did this argument, but I mean, Garguah Comer and the transport minister came with a mindset to raise money.
Thank you. 1 minute. Thank you. Let me welcome Ahmed. Ahmed, we have with us here Mr. Torgbean, president of the Motorcyclists Union. He is making his points. He's supporting the protest. We'll go to that later on. But the situation in Liberia between the motorcyclists and the government, he has a point though, that in any country, before you are given a license to operate any vehicle, any moving vehicle of any kind, you have to go to school, you have to pass some kind of tests before they can give you a license. But in this case, he is saying you pay for your license, you get your license, and you can go. Your take on this, Ahmed?
Yeah, Chota, how you doing? Good to see you again.
Thank you.
Thank you for the effort. Well, I think I will speak from the perspective of stand. We have always identified with the motorcyclists because we thought that with the valuable contribution they make to our transport sector, they tend not to be given that level of recognition and respect. While it is true, yes, we agree, sometimes some of the members may drive a cause chaos, but overall, their contribution in our society, beyond tax payment, beyond that, they contribute, they create informal job, the informal sector, they have largely influenced that. But we think they provide valuable services. People I've driven on the southeastern where I see people take sick patients on back from one part of the southeastern region to another part because that's the only transport, that's the only means that could easily carry you. I see people in the middle of the night, emergency situation, the only person they can get access to a bag. So yeah, while there might be some challenges in how they operate at times, but overall, I think they have contributed and they have helped. I mean, the transportation problem in Liberia is a huge issue, particularly for students when school open. Sometimes kids will have to wake up sometimes about 4, 5 o'clock in the morning to go stay on the road just to be able to be in school at 7. Motorbike riders, motorcycle have been able to provide relief to that sector. So I think that when you, as a government, when you are dealing with that sector, that people group of people who contribute, I would think, as Chokon really said, you must design a policy that is reflective also of their input. In that way, it makes it easier. What can be more logical to say, look, let us print on our bag our lesson plate? Because obviously the motorcycle stuff, you wouldn't see it. However, it wouldn't be far from the truth to say that perhaps it was more of a form of revenue generation than perhaps safety, as you really said. But I just wanted to people, perhaps if you don't mind, to just ask some question with regard to a specific question about the protest, if that is okay at this point.
Well, we're coming to that, not yet. Let me go to Dr. Peabody. We are talking about what I'm hearing here is this is about class. It's a class system, right? The folks that we look down upon, whether they make recommendations or not, it means absolutely nothing to them. You are charging me $300 US to operate, and you say we have an issue, and we came to you with some solution from the field. A lot of people spoiling our names. So what we want to do is you print the license plate. You make sure that the license plate number corresponds with my jacket and my helmet, so we can't escape. Wherever we go, we'll be accountable. And the government said we don't have time to print numbers, buy your license, and go. To me, it sounds like more of a revenue generation than accountability and record keeping.
Yes, let me say this. I don't know the level of discussion you guys have had, but let me ask Trukon. Trukon, before you, how do you guys get insured when you buy a motorbike? How do you get insured? I said, how you got insured when you purchase a motorbike?
Yeah. How do you get your insurance when you buy your bike?
So you go to the insurance company and you carry your motorbike document, and they charge you. The least they charge you per motorbike is $150 US. So they show you the insurance policy, basically, which is a third-party insurance, and so you pay the $150, and then you get your insurance document, and you place the sticker on your bike, which the police will see and know that you are in compliance.
Okay. So every motorbike that is riding on the road in Liberia to have insurance. How long is that $150 and the insurance for?
Come again?
How long do you keep that insurance? Do you have to renew it every year?
A year.
Okay. Once a year. Okay.
$150 for a year. So insurance company charge more than that. Okay. For the third party insurance.
That brings me to my question now. Are you guys restricted, or are you guys, does the police give you guys specific location where you could ride your bike or pick up people? Do you guys have specific routes where you go?
So this is the thing. There are a group of motorcyclists that lives in Central Monrovia.
Yeah.
All right. This 14 million in question I'm talking about, not all the motorcycles in must ride register on your back. No.
Is that US dollars or Liberian dollars?
US dollar, 14 million plus. 14 I think this amount was announced by ARA and buttressed by the Transport Ministry. This is an open secret.
$14 million?
These are the money people raise. So like I said, there are a group of motorcycles that ride in Central Monrovia. Some people use a bike to go to school, some people use it to go to work, and the rest of them. Now, when the government came out with the policy that before you enter Central Monrovia, Torgbean Boulevard, Baton to Douala, that route, before you ride on it, you must meet these criteria. Now, there are our friends who are in school. So besides the men who uses a bag for commercial purpose, they were compared to register their bags. So now, when the government asks, say before you enter the town, you should register the bag, there were some of our friends that ride, that Rayland, Douala, and the rest of them, say they never had the money, they didn't register their bag. So if I want to enter Central Town, because the government was definite, if you want to come to town, you must have your bag registered. So now, if I in Stella Marie, for example, and I'm using my bag to go to school, I don't necessarily have to be commercial bag rider. I will go and register my bag because it is what I'm depending on to come to school. So this group of motorcycles that register their bag are operating within Central Monrovia. There are some of our friends that don't ask them. In fact, they don't even go Broad Street. They remain in Rayleigh, they ride to Johnsonville, they ride to other places. Why? Because they got nothing to do there. They don't operate there. Now, these people that live and operate in Central Monrovia where they want to register their bags.
Chogan, let me ask you this. Are you able to give
all of them? No. But these people who pay their money are the ones that have been restricted for no reason.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me ask real quickly. Can you give us, and you don't have to be precise, can you give us a ballpark figure on what you guys, your intake, say, since you're doing, because you're giving us the $300 is supposed to be, cover maybe like a year or so. So can you tell us monthly or, daily, or give us an idea? We're trying to figure out if this is an unfair taxation for you guys given your intake.
So the driver lesson is sold for $45. I start with the driver lesson.
Okay.
That's the price government give to vendors, to people who want to obtain driver lesson. Right?
Okay.
The business registration is 5,000 Liberty. If you convert that to US, it's $25. Now, the insurance company, they charge $150. Right?
Why could you guys not negotiate your own insurance? Why were you going through the
No, that's a minimum. Government gave a list of insurance company that you have to go and deal with.
Okay.
When you go at the Ministry of Justice, they'll tell you deal with this insurance because these are the insurance company we know.
Okay.
So if you go to different insurance company, if you want about collecting money or not about safety, so they tell you where to go.
What other insurance will cover?
Let us finish with the accounting. Yeah. Give us the Guar. We got the $45, we got the $25, we got the $150. What other fee you got there?
So we got reflector jacket.
How much for those?
The reflector jacket is $10.
Okay.
The reflector jacket. We also we got the. Have you gotten the operator lesson?
No.
Okay, operator lesson is $45.
The driver lesson, right? That's the operator lesson. We got that. That's
the driver lesson. You got it?
Yeah, we got that.
Yes, that was the first one.
Okay, you get lesson plate.
Okay.
Lesson plate is $25.
Okay.
You got safety shoes. Like the thing the government tell you to do now, so we gotta do it. I think the team was there about collecting money.
Safety shoes.
Yes. Okay. So safety shoes, the minimum is $25. So let's take it as the minimum. Right? Got 2 view mirror, $15 US.
The what?
View mirror.
View mirror. The one that can be on the 2 sides of the back so you can see at the back.
Right. The government sell that to you?
Yeah, man. People tell where to go get the thing from. I think the people are just there to get money.
You say I'm at $15?
Yeah, $15 for a view mirror.
For both of them?
No,
yeah, both of them.
Yeah, both of them, right?
Yes. So you do the math. And then they tell you, okay, the helmet, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
the helmet, 2 helmets. 2 helmets. Give me show that helmet. You see this helmet?
Yes.
This is a heavy duty helmet. And the minimum for the helmet is $25 US.
So you gotta buy two of those. One for you, one
Yeah,
for
you
the
got
passenger.
two. You're supposed to get two helmets.
So
One for you, one for your passenger.
That's $50.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you are compared to carry one passenger at a time. So you do the math because I'm a mathematician. I know how much I can do. Have you summed it up?
Yeah, on it.
Yeah. This is close to $400.
Okay.
Wow.
So that's the amount we pay per motorbike. Even if that motorbike is devalued, you will pay that money when you want to access the town. And the government was very definite that they is the capital city. You can't just have any motorbike entering. You gotta be registered. I said it was about getting money and not about our safety. Sadly, after collecting the money, the very government had checkpoint all in Central Monrovia.
So now tell us, what are you taking in, say, per day or
Yeah,
per
how
month?
much if on a good day and a bad day? Tell me how much you make. A regular motorbike, how much would they make a day?
A regular bike per day, you make around $3,000.
And that
You
is how
won't
much?
use $1,000 for gas. So we can just say $2,000.
2,000. And how much is $2,000?
$2,000.
The $5.
Right now is about 10 bucks, given the rate, right?
So about $10 a day.
Yeah, $10 per day.
At 200.
And then the owner of the bike, you get him maybe $5, the minimum, which is 1,000 liberty. The 1,000, maybe you get 5 of your leg and the rest of them. So that's how we survive here.
Oh, so the bike, most of you ride for other people. I thought you own them.
It's not our own. We ride for people. Some of us got our own bike, but majority of us are riding for people.
Right.
So if you're making $10, you put in $5, and the $5 you're supposed to use it to take care of your family, there is another form of employment.
Right.
And motorbike riding are contributed immensely to this country. Going up interior, Central Monrovia, yeah, when Bagna run, nobody leave their homes.
So the 2,000, you give the owner 1,000, and you okay. So you the rider $1,000.
So you keep $5 a day, so you're netting about $25 a week.
Wow.
Yeah.
That $100 a month.
Yeah.
Wow. That's Victor. This is And tell us what will you estimate the total number of bikes in Monrovia is, or in Montserrat, or in your union? How many motorbikes will you have in your union?
So the last time we did a survey of the quantity of bike, that was in 2016. We had 250,000 plus motorbike operating in Liberia. That's almost 7 to 8 years now. So you can imagine.
It's more than that.
Number with the hardship, the current hardship in this country.
Mr. Gray, tell me the average cost for a bike. I see someone is typing $800. What is the average cost?
So the minimum per bike right now is $850.
$850
at the least.
Okay. $850. So this
low quality.
Okay. Well, again, let me just ask this question. By the way, Myean, please put our cash out because we got to raise some funds for the guys for the July 26th. Funds have been very slow.
You can't forget about yourself.
Yeah, you can't forget about yourself, man. But let me ask you this question. So you say a day you get $3,000, and that's how the funds are, how you use your funds. But have the government ever sat down with you guys? I'm really interested to know if the government ever sat with you guys and say, hey, if you are in the Painsway area, this is the route you should go. If you are on the old road, this is where you should go, and all of that. Why I say there's always a conflict. You guys would just come I mean, you're riding between cars and cars could hit you guys at any time. Why is it like that? What kind of restriction you guys have in terms of protecting yourself and managing as you drive in the traffic?
So there is an age-old problem, and we also take responsibility. That's how we expect the government to own this problem, like we are owning it. Because the whole issue about motorcycle riding started under Manasseh Leaf. There was a new model of transportation, and it was not just new, but it was attracting a lot of young people because they needed to survive. Now, a government that cared about its citizens, in my mind, when this was introduced, they could have paid more attention to this. Because you should be thinking about tomorrow and not today. At the time, we had less motorbike. The government reneged on its responsibility. All these things I'm talking about, the government should stand their ground to make sure people who are operating motorbike are trained before accessing the road. What the government did? The government overlooked the setup. So this problem, you see people, motorcycle going the red light, not waiting for traffic light. We own it to ourselves. But their responsibility should be shared with the government because they too are under obligation to make sure that we are safe. And that's why when we met with the government, we were very clear that we too are concerned about our people's safety. I don't want to be happy to see motorcycle having an accident or spoiling somebody's car, or to say you are motorcycle and everybody talking negative thing about you. I don't feel happy. So that's why when we met the government, we made this recommendation with the hope that they met well for us. Sadly, they're only interested in our money.
Okay, now
I mean, we are willing to work with the government. That's why when the RG and the transport minister call us, we made ourselves available. We did this recommendation for his own good and for our good. And so, after all of these recommendations, you know them. You collected our money, then you restrict our people movement on ground that somebody sport checkpoint. No. I was not too small. I saw Charter government. Charter was, we saw ATU, we saw small soldier, we saw different things here. The number of checkpoints could come up in the city. They don't even put that number of checkpoints in the city. Just to make sure that motorcycles were registered. Where we supposed to be operating? In Central Town. It is actually checkpoint that led to our colleague death. I slept with there. And then instead of the government taking responsibility of our colleague death, they shifted it on us, added insult to injury, thereby restricting our movement. That's unfair. I know many people don't let the hear it. When you're talking and say, my picking, you first care, you're too small. No. We want President Baka to succeed. Look, this is what we debate on, to put food on our table. When President Baka was coming to the presidency, he argued. He said, you, the young people of this country, you are the future generation of this country. It pains me to see you riding back and sending meaning all in the street. We agree with him. There are a lot of our friends that supported Baka with the hope that he was going to provide jobs for us, provide training for us. Sadly, President Baka took over. Our last susu money that we were keeping to send our children to school, he collected it for us and restricted, seized our motorbike. As I talk to you, there are 10,000 plus motorbikes that have been arrested in the name of no-go zone restriction. 1,268 motorbikes cannot be seen. We are checked to all the zones and depot. As Supreme Institution, we are managed to free 25 of our colleagues from Saw Beach. They didn't enter prison because they stole from somebody, but because somebody gave them back. And the power were arrested by the police and they checked everywhere they could not find it. How do you treat your own people like this? You really think we are happy riding back? But this is why we are depending over survival. We are not we're not even supposed to be riding back in the first place. So the president should be concerned to see your young people on motorbike. Look, there are a lot of us that have career. There are a lot of us that are educated. But guess what? Do you have job? Is there job available for us? No. So you learn, you get your BSc, you get your master. So you will keep the master to your home and be waiting for the job like you will read application letter for almost 10, 15 room on sheet, and you not still get a job. Some of my friends end up doing together their work. So we are not interested in doing security where we buy one motorbike also. In my mind, the government should guard this setup because he attracting too many young people.
Okay, now
let's fight for their own self.
Okay, Mr.
In my mind, that's what the government should do. But guess what? They are not interested in us.
Mr. Gray.
They are not interested. All they care about is to brutalize our people, kill the instances, arrest their motorbike. Chief, there are people who lost their job and they buy a single motorbike with the intention that motorbike will be the one to carry full money home. And some of the bosses, some of the bank owners that took our friends to jail, you can't blame them to some extent. Because come to think about it, if you are working for an institution and probably you lost your job and you have 1,000 or 2,000 US and you buy one motorbike and you give it to one young man say also, and I may come out to you and say, oh, do you know the trauma you will go through? So some of the people, some of the owners of the bar carrying our friends to jail, to some extent, you can't blame them because they too are traumatized. The hardship in this country. I don't have to lecture you because you in the diaspora, when Liberia, you can know because your phone can't get tired ringing. Your phone can ring every day.
Okay.
So the hardship in this country is tough. We want President Bouaka to succeed. But even so, we can't be wicked to ourselves. You can't collect our money and take away our daily bread and we'll be celebrating you. We will not do that, President Bouaka. No.
Trogan, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
Okay. Now, every organization have self-regulation, right? For instance, if I'm a bike rider and I keep violating and getting tickets and getting all of that, what is it that you do from within to regulate yourself? Like some organization will say, you know what, you are no longer a member of this organization, or you can't do this, you can't. What is it that you do on your part to supervise or regulate your own members if they violate the rules?
So what we do, we have our task forces. We call them task forces. They are the one that regulates our people movement along with the police. Okay? When they are caught in violation, because obviously, I can sit there now and tell you that everybody that ride motorbike are all good people. They can respect the law. No. I can deceive anybody, but I can't deceive myself because I'm aware that there are bad apples among us. There are bad apples. So what we do, we establish a task force that are in the field to make sure and regulate our people along with the police. Okay? So that's what we do. Not just that. Our institution is a kind of institution that survive on donors. We're not involved with the ticketing, selling tickets, people, member paying due, no. What we do, for example, at Peabody, for example, we will write you and say, oh, we want to train maybe 50 motorcyclists in safety. We're ready to do a proposal, we'll send it to you. If you support that, we'll grab a group of motorcyclists, we train them. We write a proposal to maybe an NGO or philanthropy and say, we want 50 motorcyclists to go and get vocational education. And you see, we are very passionate about vocational education because in my mind, that's the best place most of our friends fit. Because come to think about it, if I got 3 children, you ready to go back to grade school? If I didn't graduate from high school before coming on the back, you ready to think so? No, it's not possible. Okay? So what we are more concerned about is our people going to vocational school to get hands-on career. Because come to think about it, 10 years from now, I will not have the energy anymore to ride back. What become of me?
Mr. Gray, let me ask you this.
This is that the government should be thinking about, and not just you pay money, you go. No.
Let me ask you this.
That's what we do to answer your question.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for that answer. Let me ask you, are you yourself, are you a bike owner, a rider, or both? Do you own your own bike? Are you riding for someone, or you are owner and driver at the same time?
I got my own bike. I got my own bike, and I purchased that motorbike and gave it to my colleagues to help them.
Okay, I had
we
to ask
only
that.
Work and pay. We buy it, we give it to them. For example, we pay $1,000 for the bike, and then we put $200 there at the end. So they may pay $1,000 every day until the entire money is paid.
No,
And then
thank
he
you.
pay additional $200 as interest, and then he take the bar for himself. That's why.
Thank
That's
you.
why I do.
Thank you very much. I'm getting a lot of chatter in the chat here that you're not a legitimate bike owner and all that. I just wanted to establish that. So thank you for that.
What?
No, I'm getting comments in the chat section that you are not a bike owner, you're not a rider, you're just impersonating. I just wanted to make that clear. So thank you for that.
I'm a motorcyclist, no man.
I think the people expect to see a motorcyclist who can speak English perhaps. So because they see the president is able to articulate and engage government, so they say the man is now a bad rider.
Ahmed, any question for Trogon?
Yes, I do have a question for Trogon, and I'm going to go fire straight to the protest, considering that he played the mobilizing role. And this is my question, Trogon. Around the 2023 elections, it was known that at least to a significant extent, or maybe the larger extent, the motorcyclists were rooting, supported, and voted for President Bouaka. I made that point to say that you are now in a protest on July 17, among many other things, to highlight bad governance, corruption, discrimination, etc. Is this protest you are involved with, is it driven? Is it have any influence, connection with a George Weah presidential comeback?
Come again? You came in distorted, please.
I'm saying that if I were to put you in a partisan category, you would be a unity party partisan. When I say you, I mean a motorcyclist. On the 7th of July, you will stand up with thousands of Liberians to remind the government of its responsibility. There have been some attempts by Unity Party to brand the protest as a precursor to a George Weah comeback campaign. Considering your own role supporting Bouaka before or motorcyclists, how do you respond to such a false, misleading allegation?
Well, I want to say thank you. I'm one person that I have no issue with people supporting the president. I could be from in similar capacity. When I support you to be president, of course I will do everything in my power to protect you. They are not doing wrong. They are defending their side. But what I have to say today is that this is about our livelihood. There is an open secret that the government stole over 14 million from poor motorcyclists. They can defend themselves. Look, the good thing about it, they have not disagreed that the government collected over 14 million from poor motorcyclists in the name of motorcycle registration, but restricted their movement. It's an open secret. What we are going through is not a political party. When we were going to register our bar, government didn't care about whether you UP or you CDC or you ANC. The government didn't care. The government basic focus was to collect revenue for us. So for people who believe that our protest is intended to market former President Weah, you are getting it wrong. Because there are thousands of motorcyclists that supported President Bouaka. They are with us. You saw our first protest. We have more than 10,000 motorcyclists. What are you saying? Are you saying the first protest that we say that so CDC monopoly were there? So people gotta be serious here. We talk about serious thing here. You say that CDC protest. Do I necessarily need to ask politicians to speak for something that are surviving on? So for me, I don't get distracted easily. It is up to them. Name the protest whatever way, describe it whatever way you can. For me, I'm a focused young man. Very, very focused. I'm from Riverside County. I'm a typical Basel man. I'm passionate about everything I do. I don't waste my time on, the men trying to bring George Weah back. No, don't waste my time.
Thank you. I got a question here.
What I'm talking about, yeah.
We got a question here.
I don't understand.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
Forgive me, I'll ask my question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, my question here is: are you guys driven by party politics, or rather, you guys are driven by your own ambition, your own vision to promote yourself, to get to work and get income? So, are you guys, because you talk about the protest? I know it's not a political party protest, but are you guys joining the protest? Why you guys did not come up with your own separate protest to protest against the government on the way they treated you guys and collecting your money? Why you guys are going through another group to protest? Others can see you guys as being part of another group, not really a motorcycle union.
So, thank you for that beautiful question. I think the first biggest protest under President Garguah was staged by motorcyclists. The good thing about it, for the first time in the history, under President Garguah, the government celebrated motorcyclists for having a peaceful and well-coordinated protest. When we announced our protest, the very government that celebrated us in the end, they told the whole world that Liberia was coming to an end because motorcyclists are violent people. They will burn people's cars, they will destroy people's property. That's how they branded us. We proved them wrong. We organized our protest. It was well coordinated. So when you got a video, you can see the number of people that came out. So we organized our own protest for the collaborating with other people. Well, guess what? We submitted our petition. For us, we believe this government got less interest in the rule of law. They trashed our petition. Since we submitted our petition, they have not called us to have a conversation with us. Any government that got zero interest in its citizens, the best option will be protest. We didn't just protest. When we had a fair protest, after the government ignored our request, we took them at the Supreme Court. That is to what level we are being patient and law about it. We took them at the court. At the Supreme Court, Clinton Johnson, one of the associate justices that were handling the case, when the two lawyers, we were represented by former Solicitor General Serena Sivas. Serena Sivas challenged the government lawyers and said, if you got any legal reason on taking the pope on the street, I will leave the case. You guys have no legal reliance to restrict another Liberian that are paid their tax to use the road. They didn't have anything. So they just choose to violate our right. And what they did in the court, Clinton Johnson that's supposed to be the judge. You know what she said? She was in Ghana in a hotel. She listened on the radio. Why the case going on? That her info there, the judge. Listen to what Clinton Johnson said. She was in Ghana and she listened to the news and the government said, no more woman go Accra. She felt you're going to be impossible. She felt you're not going to go. When she came down the next morning, she went Accra. She didn't see no motorboat there. Imagine that. You are hearing a case as a judge. You have already taken side. While the judgment is already pending. When we walk down 2 steps at the Supreme Court, so Garguah Common and his deputy Nelson Freeman told us, please bring in our face that case will not go anywhere. It is good that the person that is handling the case was appointed by President Garguah. And you say your face that case will not go anywhere. And for sure, Clinton Johnson joined our case also. And that's why we are collaborating with state and other agreed Liberians now to come out. Because we believe that these guys will continue to overlook us once they continue to see only motorcycle coming up. That's why we agree as institution to collaborate with Chairman Molu and other agreed Liberians to come out. So we are have our own protest, and that government is a government that believe in lawlessness. They got zero respect for its citizens. So we are collaborating with Chairman Molu to make sure that July 17th is a success.
Great. We got a question on the closing from the closing argument team. What is the anticipated duration? Is this thing just a 1 hour thing, 2 hour thing, 1 day thing? Why would it, after the protest you're going to disperse and go home, and what is the intended purpose, or how do you guys intend to sustain this?
So this protest is going to be sustained to a full capacity. The good thing about it is that all of our strategy will not be announced yet. But one thing that is constant like the Northern Star is for President Baga to receive our petition. We have already gotten intelligence. We have already gotten information that the president is willing to make himself available to receive our petition. But there are others who believe that showing his face or making himself available to receive our petition, there will be casualty, there will be, harm and the rest of them. No, stop misleading the president. There's not a jamboree we are going for. There's not just a mad. They'll say, oh, you mad, you go, whoa, you beat John. No, we're not going for merrymaking. We are going to call our president to have a turnaround, a 360 turnaround. Because a lot of people around the president are telling things that are not real. The hardship in the community. Look, there's the first government are seeing at top power. And when you enter the community, people are afraid to identify themselves as a unity partisan. Nobody wants to identify with them, with the exception of the guys that got a job. Why will you be making your people shame like that to the extent they're afraid to identify with you? Because they think it's the epidemic. So if you are making your people proud, they will wear the green t-shirt all in the community. You go to yellow machine, that's different thing. On inauguration day, the inauguration money was another story. You could not disgrace your people. So for us, July 17 will be sustained. And how it's going to be sustained, we leave that for another day. But all we are telling Liberia is our protest is going to be peaceful. And like we met with the Justice Minister, we met at the Justice Ministry, we told Kuma that, Chief, you are the one that's in charge of security in this country. This responsibility lies on your shoulder. If you want peace, you got to tell your men to behave. Because you are made Liberian to understand that the security sector is no longer for them. What happened in Kinjaw? And because of Kinjaw's scenario, that's the reason why we are coming prepared to protect ourselves. Because we are committed to the Justice Ministry and the government that we will be peaceful. Equally so, we are on obligation to protect ourselves. Because nobody can make silence, nobody can kill you free and walk around. Then a Garguah can't justify and say the people are gone. Garguah told the world that the people he killed in Kinjaw, they have gone. Up to now, Garguah not show that soon not going to anybody to say, oh, that is going here, the people are. So you think we will say that?
Mr. Gray, let me ask you this quickly. I'm not sure if you did say that these regulations are these regulations just for you, the pimping drivers, or this is also for the keke drivers as well?
So this is for both keke and motorbike. But what happened? The keke are allowed to go certain places in Central Monrovia. For us, the motorcycle, we are completely restricted. Okay. And one of the things that is so painful, Chief, do you know those guys that do the restaurant businesses? Those Lebanese guys, their motorcycles are allowed to go in the capital city. While we typical Liberians pay our money are denied. This complete discrimination. The guys got their restaurant motorbike that got food going around. They got private motorbike that are giving permit to. You go at the central police station, they will tell you it's free. But if you get it, you know you'll pass through. So you allowing other people to enter our capital city. But we will pay our money. He said, no, we can't go there. Lebanese people at all motorbike passing around in our city. We are Liberians. We have been denied. Hey, man. How do you explain justice like that? That's injustice.
We got a question. We got a question here from a gentleman by the name of Abu Kamara. He works for the government. He has a question for you. Hold on 1 minute. Abu, go ahead.
The call you have a guest is still always impersonated as the president of the motorcycle union of Liberia. He's not the president. The president is John Kehleboe. But quickly, he made several allegations that has to do with the government. I'm not speaking as an official president of the government. I'm speaking as a supporter of this government. There is no point in time this president have decided to infringe on the right of any citizen, and he will not do so because he came It came as a result of the votes of the people voting as president. So he will not infringe on anybody's right. It is guaranteed under the Constitution that every citizen to assemble peacefully and call on a government to do the right thing. This president will not venture into anything that will completely jeopardize our peace. But quickly, this man who is in studio is a staunch supporter of the CDC. It's one of the things that I did not say. He's claiming to be an independent president. He did support the CDC. We get an observatory sponsored by Koji. So when you come into this group, you should come with reasons. You should not come under the pretense as an independent president. He is a supporter of the CDC. So I like the part that people are asking, why is it that you guys are not protesting as motorcycle union, but you are instead aligning with a group headed by former chairman of the CDC. So thank you, Mr. Kenan.
Mr. Troka,
I have a question.
Yeah, this is a gentleman who works for the government. Obviously, he has a stake in this. He is saying that you are a sedition. He is a unity partisan. So he thinks that you are doing it because you are a partisan.
So, for me, I had done my best to avoid politics all of my conversation. I can understand he's here to work for a salary. At this hour of the night, he's doing everything so the President Barker can know that he's really working. Nowhere in the world I seen a trade union president working in government. What kind of idea is that? Their brother claimed that John Keyon is the president of the union. The man that is currently employed at the Freeport of Morocco as assistant director for logistics. But he the one the Morocco president. I can understand that you will defend your government. You are not doing wrong. Defend your salary. I can understand that salary that you're taking. There are too many people depending on it. Defend it good. For us, we are here to talk about our livelihood. Who told you it's a crime to support a political party? No, you are making a mistake. Our institution, we have people from diverse political backgrounds. But for us, president for rather welfare, it's a bona fide unity partisan. There's a trade union. You don't stop your member for going to whatever political party they choose. That is our inalienable right. Nobody can stop that. But who told you I'm a sedition? I'm no longer a Liberian. No, you are making a mistake. I'm the president of the motorcyclists. If you call John Kenyon president, bring it in the street and go talk to the motorcycle people. What John Kenyon be motorcycle people president to Freeport? When you see a motorcycle, you run. You people are the one that misleading John. John is a junior government official. He's not a motorcyclist. He's not even a motorcyclist. Their brother was part of us. Same President Barker appointed, he's no longer of the union. Don't can lecture me here and say, you see this man, you associated with Jonathan Koji. You associating with Paul Neke. What you want to? We here get moral. Don't lecture us here about moral or neutrality. As motorcycle union, it is our responsibility to speak on behalf of people and seek their welfare. Whether from political party, whatever party I support, this has nothing to do with the thousands of young people that you are denying getting a livelihood in the street there. But why you didn't address the concern? Why you didn't deny that your government collected 114 million from poor motorable people? But you can't tell me, say, I alarm you, other people. When President Barker was alarming you in the June 7 police, why you question him? We are talking about a livelihood here. When President Barker came on because he believed the citizens government are proceeding well. And he's a Liberian. He's a Liberian first before becoming United Partisan. So nobody had a cause to question President Barker and say, oh, why you king? Why you even though you are vice president? No, more than the rest of them. They were part of the June 7 protest. Should you come here and tell us that they got moral? You cannot stop that, brother. If you can't help us, don't harm us. The best thing you can do, you either before our money or let our people to hustle. It's clear. We are very clear about it. Don't bring your politics here.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. If you just joined the show, this is the closing argument. We had two this week have been vibrant, invigorating. We had yesterday Ms. Fanta Kamara, another firebrand that spoke freely, with passion. And she wanted me to remind you, she has no interest in this book, The Confection of an Economic Hitman. If you can, please buy the book. What we are seeing here, it is not about partisan in my book. Mr. Trocan said, as motorcyclists, they did all they could. They had their first protest, and the government praised them that it was utterly done. And they presented a petition. But they looked down upon them because they are at the bottom of the barrel. So what are they doing? He says, we are now a part of the puzzle. We are a unit within this pie. We are not going now to just talk about the issues of motorcyclists. He's talking about the bread and butter issues of the country. If you have enough money to send your children to school, stay home. If you can take your children to hospital, stay home. If you have 3 square meals a day, stay home. If you have air-conditioned car, stay home. But if you are one of those who, according to Martin Cully, 90% of the Liberian population that are able to work are unemployed, and you think the government needs to hear you, then you need to be out there. You don't need my permit. You don't need a permission from Dr. Peabody or Victor or the CDC or the Unity Party. This is something that affects everybody. Go out there peacefully. Mr. Trocan, we have been in this protest business for a long time, and maybe Ahmed can help us here. What are you doing about infiltration? The government, the police can plant guns, they can plant knives, they can plant anything on you to say, we told you they were going to do this. This is why we did that, like they did in King George. They said somebody was shooting, but they couldn't find who was doing the shooting, and several people got killed, and then later on they settled. What are you doing?
Yes, so let me come in that, then Trocan can come. Look, it is clear now to us that indeed the police could likely employ some of those tactics. I mean, it is no secret that about a week ago, if I'm exact, Gregory Coleman had announced to the world that there will be guns within the protest.
I saw that interview. He said, leave your guns home. That's what he said.
Yeah, so in other words, he was preempting. You know, the man is he's a security personnel formed out of the civil crisis. So they understand these different, you know, tactics, the wartime tactics, something. So he was recruited from that period. So obviously he has already given an indication what they will part of the strategy that they will do to plan. I'm sure we are prepared. That is why, of course, beyond the fact that our protest will be live, it will be covered by both local and international press. It will be well documented. Our people will be organized and treated. And like we said, this is not a government takeover. This is to convey a message to the president. If Greg don't want to bring guns, they want to. So ultimately, the ultimate sacrifice in anything is your life. That is something we have collectively agreed to put on the line if that be the case. Because, of course, Greg is going to do everything. It's not strange to us. We know who we're going against. Greg demonstrate. Look, Greg, I don't want to go to the CDC history, but that very police owner Nelson killed people in CDC before. Recently, Greg has played other people in King George. So we are aware who you go to. Look, the guy said, Tazon said, if you know yourself and you know your enemy, you can conquer. But if you know yourself, don't know your enemy, it becomes difficult in the battle. We know to whom we are going against. We are going against a ruthless police. We expect nothing less. If the police were to respect our rights on the Sunday, it will be surprising to us. We expect to be brutalized. We expect to be beaten. We calculate all of these rights. And but look, The pain our people are going through will be more than any physical pain that can be inflicted by the police. The psychological pain they deal with every day, going to bed hungry, not understanding the disappointment, the frustration. Not just people who are not part of, even members of the United Party. Do you know how many of them frustrated today? You think that's what they thought they voted for? They are desperate. Even more than those of us who think it's about time we remind the president about his commitment. So that pain, psychologically, is more burdensome on us than whatever physical harm perhaps the police will inflict. So they like it, they can play bazooka, they like it, they can play whatever it is. The people have decided. And you know you've been around for a long time. When the people decide, I mean, there's nothing you can do. No weapon, as the Bible would say, no weapon formed against will prosper. People are committed. People are resolved. Look, it took us, first of all, let me just get, over 1 year when Garguah became president, we somehow worked with Garguah for over a year. We appealed to international community when the whole of fire outbreak in the country stand as a movement. We wrote the U.S. Embassy, we wrote international people, you got to assist the government, build its fighting capacity. We got commitment from other international people. When the president announced the asset recovery, we came out and said that is one of the best. We support it. It doesn't matter where they choose for. Go for whoever that have illegally taken government's property or so on. When the government announced a corruption, fight for corruption, we went for it. We know some of our friends fell back. In fact, at the point in time, there was speculation that we were now perhaps being recruited by the Garguah government for over a year. We gave 2 months announcement to the government. And most of the things we are protesting for, we documented those things. We are sharing with them in notes. We sat with them. We said, look, some of us from a party that got booted out because of failures and lapses. So we understand what failure is. We know what it means when you fail to live up to aspiration. What you guys are doing, you're proceeding the same way. It's not good for the country. Do so. No need to target people. You just coming. You have not provided job. Why is it all government always do that? You come there, you provide one job. But the first thing you do is taking people, you say you're displacing people. You have not and do you know that up to today, as we speak, the United Party, by its own innovation, by its own economic expansion, they have not created a single job. A single job, name me one. You can say Metal Steel, of course, that's something inherited from Ellie. You can say HPS that they were forced recently to sign. Those are things that I'm saying as a result of the government's own policy that created an enabling environment for job creation. None. They haven't. It's 2 years.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined the show, this is the closing argument, our Tuesday edition. We got 7 more minutes here to be with Mr. Troker. We have other news and other things that we want to discuss.
Mr. Garen,
yes.
I'm sorry. Can we open the lines and see if we can take a call or two? Is that possible?
Okay, let me call. Yeah, there you go, Myean. There you go, Myean. Open the line. Let's spend some time with the people on the ground, and then we got a few things I want to talk about, like the citizen movement. The political leader, Musa Bility, announced the appointment of Smith Toby.
Well, why is Ricky smiling? I don't understand. Why is he smiling?
Okay, so let's not take calls. Go have limited time on the radio.
Yeah, let's take 1 or 2 calls because the radio.
1 or 2 calls. But Musa Bility appointed Smith Toby as communication director in Monrovia. That's big news. Okay, let's do it. Let's take the call.
If you're following the closing argument, you want to make your contribution tonight, you can place your call 0777-649986 plus 231-0777-649986 to be a part of the closing argument. So I'm also trying to pin the number up so that our viewers can also make their contribution. Plus 231-0777-649986. So let's take our first caller on the line here. Hello, caller. Your name, what do you call from? Okay, make your point.
Yeah, thank you for the show. But I just want for people to know that those politicians that are passing around with this protesting, let us just forget it. Because we the motorcyclists, we are resolved. We are not complaining today that things are hard. We're making it on our own. So we are not waiting for politicians to come and tell us what to do. Because politicians have failed us, they are lied to us in the country, even tradition, municipalities. So we are not even looking up to them again anymore. Now the democracy, the party are getting power again. And they see protesting coming. So, you know, let us just forget about it. For some of us, I don't know, we have resolved with the motorcycle, we just call it. As you people like this, the motorcycle should call, they will tell you that we are resolved. We are not here for protest again anymore. Because politicians are liars. Thank you for the show, brother.
Okay, you're welcome. So let's take this next caller. Hello, caller. Name, where do you call from?
I'm Daniel Boyu calling from FDA community.
Okay, 30 seconds, make your point.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to the guests in studio there, Chokon, Regina Gray, and Commodore Yellow Machine. I salute you, Chief. And I want to say to this government that they really have to stop politicizing everything in this country. People discussing their livelihood, and then people there talking about politics. So all those things that people saying about this government, are they lying? That the politician put themselves together to just craft story on the government. The government self don't know within themselves that people suffering in this country. I'm a motorcyclist. I know what we're going through. I know the amount we pay. I know how much we pay in town there for us to run there. Some of us, we don't used to Painesville running. We don't used to this kind of running. Even up to now, so even run traffic now is hard for us. Because we go on traffic now, we're not even making 3,000 again. We make 1.5. You have to buy gas. You have to do this thing. Let the government start bringing politics in the thing and see how best we can resolve those things.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this next caller. Hello, caller. Name, where do you call from? 30 seconds.
My name is Ibrahim Khan of the representative from Torgbean.
Okay, make a point.
Thank you very much. You know, the thing that is solving really addressed today is that, you know, when people are in power, they don't see the wrong, you know, unless when they are out of government. And such person having to be the Abu man who spoke about this guy, you know, coming from the CDC. So within our constitution, the soldier said that after they spoke about two components, you know, of freedom within the constitution, right? Is that they spoke about political freedom and individual freedom. Politically, you have a right to align yourself with any political party, so it does not mean when something affects you, you can protest.
Okay, thank you. Let's take this next caller. Hello, caller. Name, where do you call from?
My name is Nyenwolo calling from Bonafam.
Okay, make a point. 30 seconds.
Okay, you know, one thing I want to say is this: we don't really love our country. Reason is when you go to other countries, you enter in the city, you will see rule and regulation. Now the government still has to put system in place. People go there, ED card. When they bring a motorcycle, they just hitting for me a motorcycle. You see, they just 40 people cars in the shoe at the end of the baking. Because when you said the motorbike, you cannot selling that car. So the government still has to put system in place. Now all part of the system that motorbike need to go, they need to go. You go even Nigeria, the capital city. Now all part of Nigeria, you go and see KK.
Thank you.
The government still has to fight on it.
Thank
so
you.
We need to know.
Thank you. Let's take this next call. Hello, caller. Name, where do you call from?
Good evening. This is DJ Colson from Lapasi.
Okay, make your point. 30 seconds.
Well, the protest is allowed under the Constitution of Liberia, but the protester or the organizer, as I said, they should check the men. Check the men before you march to where you go into session. We'll check the men. I hope none of them will carry anything. And they should tell the men, if police tell you to go this side, so it's peaceful, put off with peaceful, because we know from 1979 to the day there's no protest happening peaceful in this country. Thank you.
Okay, welcome. So let's take this last caller and then cross over there for our parting comment from our guest there. So if Okay, so let's take this last caller. Hello, caller. Name, where do you call from?
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. You are last caller. Make a point.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Timothy Johnson. I have a question for your studio guest.
Ask the question quick.
Yeah, when you are listing those things that you said that the government said that the Sagoli should buy, how are you talking about female? I want to know if when you go buy the motorbike, female can be on it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So you can just end it from there because we have limited time. Another show coming up on the radio, so you can just wrap up as we
Let me
take
just
this.
ask you my last question. Then I'm done. Mr. Trucken, if you guys are aligning with another group to protest tomorrow, don't you think this will bring a few a negative feel with you and the government and stuff like that?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. Because this very government celebrated us yesterday for organizing a peaceful protest. We are on record organizing a very peaceful protest. We are peaceful people. I think what the government should be doing is to call some of their people that are talking loosely. For example, Gregory Kuma, that were brave to have accused the protester of bringing gun in the protest. That statement is useless to a highest capacity. There is a police director, for heaven's sake. You are trained and paid with taxpayers' money. If you got intelligence that people are bringing guns to our protest, to whether to harm us or to harm you, go for them. Put them on camera. Call a press conference and say, these are people that have intention to take guns to our protest. But for you to come and announce that people should not bring guns to the protest, so you're aware that they get gun, you can go and get it from them. That statement is evil. That statement is coded, and we are not going to take that statement lightly. That's why when we met at the Justice Ministry, we told them that Gregory Como should apologize for making that reckless statement. He made that reckless statement. So, our friends who believe that we got no moral to protest, Chief, unless you are on a different planet. The good thing about it is that most of the people that are arguing or supporting the government, they have not disagreed that the government stole from us. Another issue I want to bring to your attention as I close. The guys argue that not everywhere in the world you find motorbike going. Where you not travel? Do you know where they got no motorbike in capital city? These people got alternative routes. They got zero road infrastructure. They don't deny you are going to certain places. They can tell you to go to the capital city, use this route. Right? So you can't come and restrict us. Right? You can't come and restrict our movement in clear violation of our right, and you want to justify that you went to you went to other place, you don't see motorbike riding in the capital city. The poor you talking about, they collecting people money and say they will not go there. These people got road, they got options. But for you, no. There is a complete restriction. There is not a regulation. There are a lot of people that are confusing the two different words, restriction and regulation. Restriction is what we are going to. You deny us for using the road. Regulation or traffic regulation, if they say you can go Broad or don't go Broad using the Torgbean Boulevard, there will be another option or another route. For example, through the Valentine area. That's regulation. For you, you say we should not enter the capital city. There is a clear violation of our right. To make matter worse, you collected over 14 million from poor motorbike people. You are brutalizing them in the street. You are killing them. You are seeing over 10,000 motorbikes. Do you know how many persons depend on one motorbike? Over 1,200 bikes. We can't see it. You arrested them. We have checked all the schools and temples. We can't find them. And you say who's all been saying that and me clapping for President Walker? Why should we be wicked to ourselves? They come and undermine our livelihood, they undermine our survival. We can't be wicked to ourselves, celebrating them and praying for them to succeed. They come and pray for our downfall. And so we are under obligation to defend ourselves. And we are asking all motorcyclists out there, don't listen to their politics. They are about our livelihood. come out on July 17. The good thing about it, the government of Liberia are committed that there will be no checkpoint from Iedebe Jono to Central Town. There will be no checkpoint from Douala to Central Town. Okay? Pour the born naked and Gale betting around. I said this. Born naked, anybody have asked you to come and do counter protest, I beg you come. Born naked, if anybody have asked you to say, oh, don't go and do counter protest, forget about the counter protest, I will beg every one of you that have invited and born again not to come and do a counter protest. My parents told me that born naked executed my father during the war. So for people that born naked, a protest that one of the organizers to even think about coming to do counter protest, I have not seen born naked, but if born naked choose to come and do counter protest, a protest that I one of the organizers for. Today, I didn't have the opportunity to enjoy that Father love because of people that born naked. So, a born naked team are coming to do counter protest. I appreciate you, Chief. Come, we are waiting for you. And that's why we see this equivalently clear that we are under obligation to protect ourselves. The government is a lawless government. The government got zero interest in the rule of law. And we continue to say we're not getting put to no minister. Normally, when people go and protest, they present their petition to the lawmakers that are their direct representative. Under President Bwaga, he has demoralized our lawmakers. He has reduced them to a puppet. The last time I checked, this police under Gregor Como put on a lawmaker, a seated lawmaker. Luther Colley was hospitalized for more than 3 months. A policeman beat a seated lawmaker. You want to get a petition to another lawmaker to get P and K? No. These people are also victims, and some of them will be part of our protest. So you motorcycle out there, one of my force, tell out on July 17. Come and speak for yourself. Come and sing for yourself. Don't listen to these politicians. When they were collecting our money to pay their people salary, they didn't make all the argument. They finish taking our money now. Then they pay our people, kill them, they say, we're going to come and go to them. They do stupid. On July 17, you got 2 options. You don't make President Bwaga available so we can get our petition, or you tell us where he will be or his location. We ourselves will take the petition to him. We'll protect him. Let's see what we are all obligated to protect ourselves.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, great show. You heard the passion from those who are affected. If you are here, we are talking about you don't have to be in a negative to go out and support. Like me, if I were in Liberia, I have everything that my family needs, but I was going to support these people. I would volunteer to be security. I will volunteer to make sure that I talk to young folks, stay where you're supposed to be. I will volunteer to make sure that nobody set them up. I will make sure to do the right thing. So we all have a part to play. It is not them against us. The country belongs to us. If they want to make a point, you can help. Be a security guard, be an advisor. Go there and help. Make sure if you hear something that is negative, say something to the police. You see something that don't look right, say it to the police. Say it to the organizers. If you find people want to disorganize or disrupt, say something to the police. Say something to the organizers themselves. It doesn't mean that you are not a Liberian. It is incumbent upon us to have a safe and a constitutional mandate. Go out there, help. Be a part of the positivity. It is not unity party against everybody else. There are unity partisans that want to see their government in a good light. This is the time for you to show up and be security guard. Be an advisor. Take your camera. Make sure you are out there talking to folks. This is not what this thing is about. This place is not about breaking people's car and doing it. This is about exercising your constitutional right. If this thing works and the president listens and job creation comes, I will have less calls. We will not be here collecting money for July 26th because the young folks that we hire cannot afford it. Anyway, before we go, please, We are collecting a few dollars here for our young folks who are on the ground for the July 26th. They are not on payroll. So please, this is our Cash App number here. These guys are hardworking. Cash App, $, capital TCA, 2500. And your Zelle will be 856-676-5136. Please make any donation that you can make. Somebody in our employ will benefit. They got children, they got family too. Please do us a favor and make a donation to the drive, the 26th drive. Let us do something for the young folks on the ground. At least.
Let me emphasize something, Mr. Gainer. Yes. That we appreciate you. 26 is just next week. It's around the corner, and we want to help the guy who helped us in studio. And I must confess that we have not received a lot of support. The only support received so far is from the Nyenwolo. They sent out 2 gifts. So we, Mr. Nyenwolo's son, they send that. So we are asking you guys to please $10, $20, $5. Let's make the guys smile. So we want your support. 26 is just next week. So we probably need to place more emphasis on this so that we can get people to give to helping these guys for the July 26th. We want to help them and let's make sure we do the best we can to help them.
Okay, guys, the guys in the studio, you can turn off. We will be on here.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, Chief.
There are police also there. That are here to have me arrested.
That's wrong. That is wrong. That is totally wrong.
That are here to have me arrested.
That is totally wrong. And I'm glad you're pointing that out. That is totally unacceptable. And we are glad that you are pointing that out. I think we need to make some calls.
Do we have any camera in the studio that could go out there and just make sure so we can put it on live? Is it possible?
Yeah. I'll be available to do that. I'll be available.
Yeah, can you just go outside first? Let we see it.
I also suggest that you don't go out.
Yeah, don't go out. Let the camera go out and let's see if they have a warrant. Let's see what the warrant is about. But yes, Dr. Peabody, this is breaking news. But I got 4 girls in my house, and they all play $25 each. So I'm going to make sure when I get home, I will remit that to the number. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching, and we are talking about a peaceful assembly, and if Gregory Coleman and the police are actually out there, then you are validating what folks are saying. That tells me that Dr. Peabody or Mr. Nyenwolo or myself, when we are in Liberia, we too will be threatened.
So I think you should remain in.
Do not go out, Trucker. Do not go out.
No, Trucker, stay.
Studio will make different calls. I think you should remain in the studio.
Remain in the studio. Don't go outside. Let's see if the police are out there. Let's show the world if it's true that the police are out there. Do they have a warrant? And why are you being arrested?
Why would you go and try to arrest somebody who just don't speak?
I think almost maybe 12 o'clock. What a warrant for what crime that they may commit that you want to follow at 12 o'clock in the night?
That's totally unacceptable. It's unacceptable. You know. So
hello? Yeah.
Myean?
No, they got police also the compound here. I'm the 2 FN. There are police officers deployed also the compound waiting for me. You have to arrest me.
Let us have our reporters out there to show. Hopefully they don't have him arrested as well. Hopefully he's wearing his closing argument vest. And let us see.
Nothing I did. You're discussing the issue.
Myean, he didn't do nothing. He didn't say anything negative.
Why would the journalists go out there and see? And they got light around the building.
Yes, I think Myean have gone out there. Hopefully, they are taking some pictures if they can't go live, so we can actually substantiate what we are hearing. If they are going to arrest.
So, Mr. Gamer, it's true. I'm trying to put a video up for us to watch the video.
Okay.
Man, can you go live for a few minutes?
They are already outside. We cannot make attempt to open the gate. So, they are recording from the gateway, so our viewer can know what is actually happening.
Why would the police? Is that how petty these guys are? Is that how petty they are? That's very petty. Why would the police go to try to arrest somebody for stealing? What did that man say that was bad that they want to go arrest him? What did he say that was bad that they had to send people? Is that how they got fire burning in people's homes? They got people robbing people. They're not doing the job, and they're going there arresting people this time? That's unacceptable. It's totally unacceptable.
Myean, if you have the video, play the video.
Yeah, I'm trying to play the video. It'll soon be on less than 1 or 2 minutes from now.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Gregory Coleman, we usually have representatives from the Liberian police on here. If Winfred Russell is listening, is watching, Mr. Russell, you need to tune in here. This is not a police department that you represent here. You say a lot about training. You say a lot about discipline. Honorable Russell, this is not what we expect. This is not how the Republic of Liberia or any republic should be run. We cannot have people in our studio and being arrested.
Hello?
This is the ultimate tyranny. Going to a radio station, going to a news outlet to arrest people. Mr. Nyenwolo.
Yeah, I mean, look, I had just I indicated I was leaving you guys because I had some family thing, but I feel like I should stay and see this through with you guys. I mean, this gentleman needs all the support he can get. Now that our reporters, our producers are confirming. I mean, I didn't think he was making it up, but now that they're confirming, I think this is very concerning. And I hope the IG is listening to this. He needs to call his people off, and tell them to go home and let the gentleman let him go home. It is not that he is singularly, organizing anything. They're aware of this protest that's coming up, and they know people will come on the press, on the media, to talk about what's coming. What has he said here so much that will warrant an arrest? And arrest for what? So they need to call these people off. Let the gentleman go home.
Perhaps the protest need to start tonight. Maybe.
So Mr. Kimmy,
I just spoke with Wilfred Russell. Russell is making some calls.
Mr. Kimmy?
Yes.
Yeah, so they brought another pick up for police officer.
Wow.
I just spoke with Mr. Russell.
I
just spoke with him. He's making some call. He will call me right back.
Excellent. Guys, work on the video. They from what we are understanding, they have sent for reinforcement. They have sent more.
The video will be up in 1 minute from now.
Okay. They have sent for additional police. They have sent for reinforcement. Guys, stay in the yard. Keep taking your photos of the second group of police officers that came in. Just keep documenting it. Evidence is important. But I cannot believe that in our Liberia,
that's the country we have, man.
Our Liberia, when the president of the Republic of Liberia was just in the White House, and he talked about democracy, he talked about peace and reconciliation. This is President Joseph Boakai that was just in the White House.
So, Mr. Game, let me play the video. The video is already queued. Let me play it.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes. Do what? I'm going to agree.
Okay, I just need a general update.
Wow.
Do they even have the right to show up on people's private property like that? Or even a notice?
So I'm going outside the fence to do a live coverage from there. They are
Okay.
coming with the body pickup.
Thank you.
Let the man stay in the studio. Myean, be careful before they catch you, though.
Yeah, I'm very careful. I'm very careful. The fence have an odd step, so I can leave from odd step and shoot from anywhere.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think I need to cut the light off so they can leave because when they don't have light, they're utilizing your light.
Yeah.
Okay.
You may have to call Councilor Gongloe, who's the human rights lawyer, or somebody.
Trokon, who is the lawyer? Have you called the other organizers of the protest?
Yeah. I just called Chairman Molu.
Okay.
I just called Chairman Molu, and I'm calling other people as well.
Good.
Don't leave that studio. Do not leave.
Don't leave the studio. Make sure you call the other news media. Let everybody know. Put them on full blast. It is, ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us, we have never had a show where we have live. We are talking about a situational thing here where the police is at a television or radio station attempting to arrest a guest on our show. And I'm reading here in the comment from one of the government officials. He says here, one of the government, well, I won't say official, but employee. Let me see, what is he saying here? And the dude said he will protect himself. He will be arrested tonight to answer some questions. That's from Abu S. Kamara.
Abu, shut up. He got nothing to say. Let him shut up. Let Abu just shut up. He got nothing to say.
Abu Kamara, I can say whatever I want to say. That's what we call freedom of speech. You can't say anything that someone says. Everything they say, whether you like them or not, you arrest them to explain. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, Abu.
Look, let me be honest here. Abu is a young brother, but I think he should be sanctioned by the platform for associating himself with this kind of lawlessness.
I agree with you.
I mean, he's advocating. What is he advocating here? This is very unbecoming, and
I agree with you.
Doesn't represent the platform.
I agree with you 100% because it's complete nonsense. If you come on the show, we stand for people's freedom of speech. If we stand for this on the show, you don't get out there and say the brother be arrested. What did he say here? Did he threaten this government in any way or anything? How to let us sanction people for the free speech? You sanctioning somebody, a young man talking for free speech, you're trying to sanction him. That's unacceptable. I mean, you better shut up. Otherwise, we're going to sanction you.
Keep monitoring.
And don't call my phone. Do not call my phone, Abu.
You know him, right?
Yes, Abu, I think you have crossed the line here. This is the government in which you work. It is your job to make sure that the reputation of this government is kept clean. And it's your responsibility to represent your government, to make sure that the government on the international level, we are on international platform, that the government looks good at all times. This is not how government works. Ahmed.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just forget first that it is when the people
you are breaking in and out.
Is it any better?
Yes.
It is better for the government. Responsible.
After 11.
Government.
You are still breaking up.
Hello?
Is there somebody calling you or what? Go ahead.
Yeah, man, I'm working on the phones too. You know, I'm on the phone. I'm working the phone. We got a whole lot of stuff going on right now. But first of all, Chuck, I just want to tell you now that loan help is on its way. Be strong. Of course, we should expect these things. Government hope that it could first start its psychological effect, and then from there later on go to physical. It tells you that it's contrary to everything the government has said. It want to be peaceful, it want to be violent. This government lacks the ability to be peaceful. It lacks the ability to respect simple human decency. Is that going to happen? Is that going to happen? And we prepare for these things. And again, we'll say, that is not going to deter. That's not the best way to deal with dissent. The best approach is, like Choco said, he submitted a petition some time ago. Why haven't you just called and have a conversation? Probably you wouldn't be here today to say, look, let us join additional protest. Probably you wouldn't be there. That is not sufficient. You may be able to perhaps suppress the situation today, maybe tomorrow, and maybe perhaps even on the 17th. But that is not a strategy to sustain yourself for the next 4 years. With using police force and think you can fear people. Liberia has seen worse than that. Liberia has seen child stealer. Liberia saw Doe. Then who are you? Who are you? You think you can do what? Yeah. Look, the goal is to ensure or protect the peace. But it's not clear to all of us as evidence of this regular life. Because look, in America, what you can say, and you can say, look at the past behavior, and you can be able to predict what his future behavior will be. This police have demonstrated a behavior of brutality. Individuals in the police for Nelson is a murderer. He killed people at the CDC headquarters before. He was recruited in the police for what? What was the intent? With all the professional, seasoned police officers, why would you want to go to recruit Nelson back into the police force? Because of the mindset. That's the ultimate goal. But look, those things will move nobody, man. They will move nobody. You think I think you're due to bed, then the president stumble will go for tomorrow? You bring it to a radio station. They may not even at his house. He's not even at a motorbike shop. He was invited as a guest by the press. The press invited him. At least he should be under that coverage by the press in George. They may be speaking from a base, like from a motorbike cycle base. He's not speaking from a protest center. He's speaking in a radio station. Free speech. Then you bring in police people, and then our colleagues, listen, I had a chance to stick around power during the CDC time. I understand how power can be corrupt, absolutely. So here's my fear. If Bwaka goes unchecked with the numerous things he's doing now, and it becomes a norm for our country, my brother, the next person who becomes president with triple E. Because if Bwaka starts to selectively listen to the Supreme Court, the next one will not even want to listen to the court at all. It's becoming, look, we're going backwards. I'm telling you.
I think the platform. Let me end on this. I think the platform should consult a lawyer tomorrow and file a complaint against these people because they're
you can't come because it will make people afraid to come in closing argument studio to speak.
Absolutely.
You can't come where the man is in a studio or conduct a press conference. That way you want to arrest him from. That man lives in a community. He lives in a house. If you have committed any crime, you come to the studio. What message are we saying about press freedom?
What did he do, though? What did he do?
Very offensive. I'm telling you, that's very offensive.
What is it that he said, or what did he do?
That's very offensive. Where our country going to? Because listen, let me be honest with you. We didn't support Bouaka, but in him we had thought that it was a statesman who would have set a pace, reset the country. We don't expect to build all the skyscrapers, but we're trying to create some decency. But you can't be going back to them. You break any law, you select them, listen to the Supreme Court, you beating people, Kehleboe Gongloe. How is that possible for a man of that age having gone through all of the stages, challenges of our country? You saw the 79 riot, you saw the 1990 war, you saw all of the transformation, you saw the contradictions of our country. And people have thought that by in you and with you have established something that will be a powerful something. Then you come into this young man, you're psychologically abusing this man.
I think
look at the number of police for bringing 2, 3 pickup for. I have to say the man got gone, running around, he committed some crime. The man is sitting in the studio.
I think our guys in studio, if they can, let them stream this thing. I think the audience should be. I think everybody should watch these people and see what it is that they're trying to do. You know,
look,
because I don't understand what it is they're doing.
Victor, I have been part of a lot of protests and everything else. But I have never seen someone in the studio as a guest.
It's after midnight in Monrovia.
After midnight?
Yeah, after midnight.
You know? Play that video, even though he got he played the scene 01.
We're playing. But this is, I have never been in when the Dr. Peabody, when the American man said breaking news. I have never been part of a breaking news when we're talking about live breaking news like this was happening.
Yeah, there's a breaking news. The man in the studio and then the same police.
We are talking about live. This is happening live.
Like, bro, really is a petty country, though. Very petty. The man in studio and the man has said nothing bad about this government. He's sending police there to arrest him, and y'all line up the radio station with police. What kind of petty nonsense is this? Complete nonsense.
I've never heard. I mean, we have heard about police.
Send the video one more time.
Yes, please.
Yes. Is that Nelson Freeman in the yellow t-shirt?
No, it's CO5. It's CO5. CO5.
What is his name?
CO5. CO5.
CO5. That's his title, right? Do you know who he is?
I don't know his full name, but his title that is calling is CO5.
Myean, by any chance, do you know who the 2 motorcycles are?
I never had the opportunity to get outside to see the guys. Yeah, but the bag was belonging to the police who brought it back.
Okay.
Look, we are so.
Welcome.
I'm calling you to let you know that the police in the studio to arrest this young man.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
Yeah, they are still barricaded around the station.
Okay, let me call the Garguah police right now and find out for him what he sent people to. Let me find out for him.
TMC, for those of you who believe that y'all will take power, that why y'all will D-way, y'all forget about something. Y'all see, 2029 it will be a bloodbath. 2029, gay man, you that get hitting on the head that you are going to Labrador go through there, they will arrest you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you just come into the show, we got a live. When we talk about breaking news, our studio in Monroe is being cycled. inundated by police officer, and they just sent a reinforcement of another pickup truck.
Oh, cannot be completed at dial. Please check the number.
And according to Mr. Abu Kamara here, the young man said, he said, and the dude said he will protect himself. He will go to jail tonight. He will be arrested tonight to answer questions. What he means by saying he will protect himself. Listen, Abu, you are in your home. You are well protected. You lock your doors. You check all your locks. That's protecting yourself. When you are in your car, you put on your seatbelt. It's protecting yourself. If someone calls you and you are going to their homes, you have to live by the rules of that home, because every home have their own rules and regulations. They are protecting themselves. They have the right to allow you in their home. They have the right to not allow you in their homes. That is for self-protection. If they don't know you, they won't open the door. Self-preservation is the number one first rule of nature. You have to lock your doors. Some people put fences around their homes, and they put barbed wires around their fences. All of these things are protection. You cannot come and arrest everybody that says, I'm going to protect myself. If I'm building a fence around my property, you cannot consider that a crime because I'm protecting myself. There's something in logic they call divine thoughts. Are you trying to read into someone saying, I will protect myself? Are you trying to read more into this? If Abu tells me, don't come to Liberia, he's a friend of mine. Does he have that kind of power to stop me? Will he stop my plane from landing at RIA? We have to be honest here. We have to be fair for security. Like the young man said, if you say you have evidence or intelligence that there are guns, illegal guns in the country, all over the place. You know where the guns are. You know who are those that possess those guns. And you have not gone to arrest those guns. But you are violating the sanctity of the freedom of press, freedom of speech. You are invading a press. An entity, the home of a radio station, television station. Place is encircled. I doubt they have a warrant. From the time the young man been on this show, maybe an hour and a half, have you gone to the courts and gotten a warrant? If you went to the court, you will have to make the case. Why you want a warrant? What do you tell the judge? Do you say the gentleman is on a show and he's talking a lot of junk that I disagree with?
But Gamer, all the thing the man been focused on was that they took over 14 million from them.
That's correct.
I mean, he had not even gone into, like I said earlier on the show, Gamer, I said to you, the protest will be a reflection of the different issues people got. So it's not one, it's not just one group or something. Like for example, for them as motorcyclists, they are only concerned about that aspect. Look, you cannot according taxation or representation. You cannot take us this amount of money and then deny us assets. That's for him. That's for them. That's what they're protesting for. Somebody else could be in a protest for something else. It's just a reflection of what it's good for the president to understand these things. Perhaps he could hear these things and do a reset. He got 4 more years. It could give him opportunity to recalibrate.
Tomalin, did you see the video?
Wait, you bring me up to speed because bring me up to speed because bring me up to speed because
Myean, do you have the video? Can you play the video for the boss? Trokan. Is Myean there? Please cue the video for Tomalin. Tomalin, we were on the show, and as we were about to close, we heard in the background that the police were at the studio to arrest this young man, and we thought it was a joke. So we sent the media out there to do the recording, and behold and show, yeah, the police were. And then later on, we heard that they sent for reinforcement.
So they asked me whether I'm not following. I know the guy. No, the guy only said he'll protect himself. You know what the guy said at all?
Yeah, according to Abu here, is this so the man should be arrested? He shouldn't use the word will protect himself.
Who Abu now?
Your Abu, right? Abu Kamar is and the dude said he will protect himself.
The man,
Abu gotta be very careful what you do. You don't get involved until you do your knee is good. It's bad for you. I'm telling you.
Well, but we're gonna sanction Abu. We're gonna sanction him.
You can't be. You're not a government spokesman. You're not even a party spokesman. For you to be and sanctioning people to be arrested, you can't do that. Oh, you put yourself in harm. When they got ready to do that, you will not be around. Okay, when they
as the executive director, I'm gonna sanction.
You know, money you're not part of it, but you won't be taking a bullet for that.
3 months, you'll be sanctioned for false argument. Announcing the rather same radio where they were telling police to arrest.
The government have to look in a great America. You can insult the police, you can curse them, they can't put their hands on you. Only when you break the law. It's not as even say I protect myself. That means say the person might be arrested. And honestly, I know if you guys continue, the police is doing anything to that young man, that kind of picture will put up all day. I'll put a picture up, put up all the people.
The video all in different chat room right now.
You see that? What is that? I mean, who gave me that order?
Can we call chairmanability?
Yeah, I mean, let me see here if we can get.
Jerome is on it.
Let me call him.
Let me
why
make
you want to arrest the poor boy? Because he's expressing his freedom of speech, and you try to arrest this poor man? That is totally unacceptable. You know. So I know the day we go there in studio and talking something, they'll rather jail us. You know.
You're behind your telling.
I mean, any status update? What's going on? I mean, any.
Yeah, coming.
Okay.
We'll take you from the chat room for 3 months. We'll take you from the chat room.
No, he shouldn't be there, period.
We'll be out of that chat room for 3 months. Abu. So
I'm calling Musa.
Yeah, our people driving to the studio. You know, it's already midnight, but they're driving.
Yeah.
So let's say the issue about statement. Recently, what kind of a threat they didn't give to Kehleboe in Green Gita?
Yeah.
I mean,
in Monrovia.
Look, listen.
Is in the back. He's still in the
when
back.
the government starts to run this way, brother, I'm telling you, the pattern has proven over and again. By the time the government starts to go the way, you know it has lose it. To be honest, it has lose it. Because when you want to lead by installing fear, no. People should appreciate the government and love the government. But when people fear the government, that's tyranny. It's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, I think he should stay in the studio. It will be in the best interest to stay until people can help it. He go out there to arrest him and put in jail. You don't know what will happen. People die a lot in our country. You don't know what's
Could I even take you to the station? They better carry you to another and kill you because formally there's not a time to arrest. You go outside them and they carry, they will kill you. So you can't give them a chance. If you are not in a radio station, assuming you are just to a tablet that is not publicized, it will go about a different thing.
Yeah. It was good you said
it. Around 2 o'clock, 12 o'clock, so on the 12 o'clock, whatever time in the morning. And then you don't need to sue them because as a result of that, the studio can go off. You burn the extra gas.
They should have not gone into the people's studio. That's a private something. You don't just go into people's place like that.
Wow.
Thank you. It's all over the place. The news is all over. In fact, we need to put that on our official Facebook page.
Yes, I'm uploading it. I'm uploading
Yeah,
it.
put it. Let him drop it in the chat room. Yeah, we gotta make it.
Upload it. Let it work. Let elaborate because initially, when Trump announced that police were out there, some people in their comment section said he was lying, making it up. It's a lie. So let us see. And that is true. What do they have to say? Can they muster the courage to tell the government, this young man who is just as young as any of them, with ambition and aspiration, all he's advocating for today is the pain that his people are going through. That's all he had come to the studio to say. Look, you collected $14 million from a past government, you need to sit and explain. Look, whether you go this route, you are obligated to pay taxes, it was a tax we got. Say something. But you think the best way to keep this man quiet is to intimidate him with police presence and arrest him almost 1 o'clock in the night? We have seen that pattern before. The last time they arrested somebody in a Juba where was Sam Doki. What happened to him? They buried his entire family.
And you know, we opened the show commenting on the posture that this police is adopting, and this is exactly what we were talking about. You know, on the one hand, they are, extending, peaceful invitation to the organizers of the press, inviting them to meetings and all that to plan and coordinate with them so the thing will go up peacefully. And they are adopting a combative posture. I mean, look at what they're doing right now. What exactly is the end goal of what they're doing here? This gentleman came here to talk to us about why they're joining the protest, which they're entitled to. I don't see why they'll come in here after midnight to come and surround the studio. This is a private property that they're trespassing on.
Right.
And
because the young man is in charge of the Motorbike Association, and he has a lot of followers, so they want to intimidate him, and then they won't have the other guys. They just want to intimidate him, but not safe for him to go out there. They could kill him, and then people die in our country, nothing become of it. So, yeah.
So it tells me that all of that acting, the government acting, wrote a letter, we recognize your right to protest, collector, and planning. All that thing was just a complete showmanship thing. It wasn't meant with a sincere intent to create an environment where people can express the dissent. And look, let me just say this to you from behind the scene. We're very clear that so that protests in the future cannot be seen as a form of violence, so that in the future, in other government, whatever time, so that people can be allowed to. We thought that we should organize the protest in a way that it will be so peaceful, so unique, so that now to erase that mentality that once there is an announcement of protest, people think violence. So we put all of those things into we have an entire committee. There's a whole committee called the Committee of Security. Its role is to check protesters. Story, because of course, as you know, there could be infiltration and stuff like that happening. The back of the land, the front of the land, the middle of the south, the sides of the land. We got people there. Some will not be in the protest group, will be on the side, monitoring and video recording the protest, not to be a part of it. Because we want all angles of the protest recorded. And we told protesters, if anybody within the protest or caught violating or creating chaos, we will done a citizen arrest on them and turn it over to the police. We need you because that's not the goal. So you can't call us getting an impression like you prepare for us to work the so then you come in just for the man to be in studio. You just see one man when 200,000 people assemble on so what you do, you shoot cannon or as Abu will say, you open the water under the water hose. You didn't have that so I can move people. You just get one man, your whole police department outside to arrest him. One man, the whole police.
But what have the young man said or done? That's what I don't understand. What did he do? You see? What did why to go in the pool? Let them to go after them. All the unresolved murder charges, the killing people, the robbing people every night. Those are the places they need to go. This young man have not said anything, have not sent any threat to the government for people to send police to arrest him. People just try so big in power, the guy and stuff.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible, 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 guys. We are going to be here as long as it takes, as long as the guys, whether we go off the air or not, the young man should never leave the studio until tomorrow morning when it's daylight. And if they want to arrest him, there should be a warrant, a legal warrant to find out why they want to have him arrested. When you need someone of interest, you don't surround their home with police and guns as though the person is a flight risk. That's not how police work works. So, ladies and gentlemen, attack on one media house is an attack on all media houses. And if you have Rodney C's number, I'm going to call, I'm forwarding this to Leonard Dudu. This is unbelievable. Well, Victor, I know you've been around as long as I've been. I have never seen anything like this. Never heard it.
Neither have I. I'm sorry, I got a call coming, Jerome.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do that now.
Huh?
You are trying to upload a video.
Now, who's in the studio there? Who's in the studio there with Truckman? Who's that?
I'm the one, Myean. I'm here.
Oh, there's another person there with Truckman.
Well, like, people involved him allow him to say to him.
Oh, at least he got eyewitness there. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Are they still outside the house?
Yes. They are like 5 minutes away from the compound. They did it like this. They went inside the compound, and then another group is ahead of the compound. So they did it like a trap. So when you leave it from in the compound, if you get outside the fence, when they know you, they will just come like to notice who is coming from in the fence. And then if it's not the people they came for, they will go. That's how it's like. Because when I went outside, they came outside. So the person they came for, they did not see the person, so they went back in.
That's petty. That's petty. Very petty.
Wow. The closing argument. The closing argument.
Just one. We even go too long and arresting people.
Man, I just don't know how they got in. I don't know some government. I think when you get in government, and that's part of your bring and loss. Because somebody unnecessary thing, I don't know. How
It doesn't make sense.
They make you can't toy a toy thing go out and finish you go. I mean, I don't understand why African people can just be so intimidated with power.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand. You can't say that even Trump made all the beautiful English. Then you go down for between that kind of something that contrary to the beautiful English. Man,
That's ridiculous.
Hey. Wow. It's a yellow machine. You got power. Can you imagine? One man doing an interview and you got trucks, loads of police.
I tell you.
Out there.
So that's how they're gonna go after the other people who protesting. They'll sideline them though. They're really gonna mess it up.
So all you need to do for these people, you know that you mega power. They put their eyes for something simple, sit on the table. Just, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
How petty they are. Very petty group of people.
In your own country, my man. In your own country.
Yep. This is the Liberia. Yeah.
Yeah, we are. And in the meantime, it's a lot of corruption rolling in that government. That I just thought to say LEC too. A major corruption blow up. And the Liberia, the IAA, the internal auditing, another big corruption blow out there too. They ain't talking about that. They're going after a man who just saying his mind, expressing his displeasure over the government handling of the motorbike rider. You don't mess with the children. Those are the people that
Hello?
Choke on. I know you might be going through a lot now. How are you feeling personally? How are you feeling?
Okay. Are you following what's happening in Monrovia?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great. Good. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the global chair and the USA chair of CNC, they are following the event live in Liberia, and they have convened an executive meeting, and we are on here. But this is concerning. This is concerning. It is not. It looks like this government has not limited or narrowed this. We saw with Honorable Musa Ability in Bapulu maybe a day or two ago to do a construction, break ground for construction, and all of a sudden we saw armed police all over the place. Why? A groundbreaking for a bridge, and you see armed police. I've never seen that in my life. Never seen that in my life. At a groundbreaking ceremony, you got armed police. And now you are going to a media house.
Yep. But
Well, I mean, I've called the Justice Minister, who's the Attorney General.
Okay, thank you.
I've called the Justice Minister. Okay. I've called the Justice Minister, the Attorney General. I've texted them. They all, so I put it. These are records. We put it on notice. They won't say anybody told them. There's a live program going on. I'll send a message to the Director of Police himself, sending message, the Information Minister, the President, Legal Advisor, the Minister of State. All of them will not send them messages, so they can tell us that we didn't communicate with them. We are on live radio and we are saying this thing. Okay, we are saying that even the vice president will not send a message to tell what's happening. So tomorrow they won't say we made this up. We send a message to every one of them. It's not good. You have. I mean, I don't think that they better say nothing to a warrant police surrounding the station they're arresting. Okay, this is what they call clamping down on freedom of speech. Even the press. Imagine a studio, he's a studio guest, and you surrounded the place. I don't care what he should not threat to anybody. Just said the man said he will protect himself. No, it doesn't warrant him to be arrested. For what? What is this? I mean, so people go to if you're on class reloader station now, would they arrest him? If somebody in class reloader attacking an opposition leader, attacking somebody, saying something, would they surround the supporters of Guar surround the class reloader studio? I don't think it's fair though. And I mean, what else can they say? Everybody listening, he's on live. He didn't say that he will break down the city or do something tomorrow or make any kind of threat to harm somebody. If somebody said to protect himself, that he asked the person, what you mean? You wait tomorrow morning, you invite the person to ask him what you mean by that. But to come and to surround the station, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. Okay, I see some people writing some things here. I mean, because they are you some partisans of the ruling party, so you really kind of stuff. I don't think it's that what you should do. Now, what he just did, these guys then protest was even not giving momentum. You just gonna make the people protest get more enthusiastic. Yeah. I mean, I mean, it's not fair at all. Honestly, there's no reason why the guys should be surrounding the station for what. So tomorrow somebody tell them come on your station and say, oh no, we'll go on our station, you're surround, we'll tell them to surround the station again. It's after 12 midnight. Okay, I repeat, I've communicated with the vice president of Liberia. I texted him saying the message that police are surrounding our station while our guests in the studio. I texted the information minister. I sent him a message to the president legal advisor, Keita. I submitted it to the minister of state, all of them. I mean, they all here. The justice minister with inspector, who is the attorney general, the police director himself, and he's like, a good thing we got a direct number, so they can tell us that we didn't communicate with them. The numbers are here. So I don't know what's happening, but it's not fair at all. What they are doing is not fair. You can't put the country in any kind of a situation. I mean, you instilling fear. Nobody can go to have any kind of a serious conversation. If you go to a station, it's around the station because you say something that he didn't say, oh, I will attack the person tomorrow, I'll do this one. He didn't say that. Huh? Now you got a young man, it's after midnight, he's in the studio, can't move because you're surrounding the station, you're on record. The video is there. About it, they put this video on our page already, right?
Yeah, it's already there. It's already there.
Yeah, already on the page.
And I think we should all share this.
Let's spread it. We'll spread it.
I have shared it on my page. I think we should all share it.
Yeah, let me see the video too. I put it on my page too. What page? I put it there.
Yeah.
I sent it to Truth FM. I mean, I sent it to Kings FM. I sent it to everybody. I sent it to everybody else. So we need. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, Jerome, please recap. There are people in the chat. I think they're just joining us. They're asking what's going on. Just kind of recap real quickly.
Oh, okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, we had Mr. Trocon, the Yellow Machine Gray, was our guest today to discuss issues affecting what he sees as injustice to the motorcyclists. And he mentioned the numbers. He gave some stats. He talked about $14 million that were raised from fees, registration, helmet, reflection jackets, security shoes, and all of those. And they are not getting their bang for their bucks. So they have decided to join the protest to bring their plight to the attention of President Joseph Boakai and the administration. They said they had a protest on their own that were very peaceful, very orderly, and they presented their petition to the government. Since then, they have not received a call or even acknowledgement. So this time they decided to join forces with other people with complaints. And they joined this protest. and everybody that's coming to the protest has a plank. The folks from Nima say they have a plank addressing their issues with metal steel. The motorcyclists got their plank addressing their plight. So everybody else has something on this protest. And at the end of our protests, we heard that there were police outside of the studio came to arrest Mr. Gray. And some of us couldn't believe it, so we sent the press out there and they started recording. And yes, there were police, a lot of them outside. And then we also heard them calling for reinforcement. And we recorded the police that were inside the compound. They came to arrest the young man that is in our studio. So we told him to not make a move. He shouldn't go out there. It's after midnight. He should stay put. So this is where we are. Honorable Tomalin George has been making calls to different, I guess, to the police chief, whoever is in charge. So this is where we are. And I told them, hopefully, Mr. Russell is watching. So it's glad to have you here, Mr. Russell.
Yeah, thank you. And it's great being here. Thanks for the invitation. Dr. Peabody had called me, and I spoke earlier with Tomalin too as well, and they expressed their profound concern for what's going on. I'm not here officially representing the police or anything. I'm just here to give an input and share what I know about what may be taking place there. I have talked to some of the folks on the ground, including some officers, just to understand what's going on and the context in which what's going on is taking place. So I'm just here to add to the conversation, to be a part of the discourse, but I'm not representing the police.
Myean, could you please cue that tape again? Let Mr. Russell see if he has not seen it.
Yeah. So let me try to play it just in a minute. Let me try to play it.
Okay. So this is where we are. Just a few weeks ago, you were on here with the deputy, either a deputy or a very professional police officer, and talking about community policing and all of the great stuff to see what is happening live.
Yes. He getting instructions sending for additional manpower for one man.
That is the scene that was outside of the studio when we decided to tell the young man not to move. And Mr. Name, for people who are into the security business, do you think they would even say, you know what, somebody could be, we surveilling them, somebody could be surveilling us too? They had no clue.
Look, Jerome, let me tell you this. From all we know, you and I and all of us here, this is an attempt to intimidate the gentleman. And also even the rest of the demonstration, which is supposed to spend the next 2 or so days. This is a message that they're putting out there. And you know, I don't think that I mean, they may have come to arrest you, but this is an attempt to muscle. This is an attempt to intimidate this gentleman and the organizers of the press. That we will continue to.
I can't move.
We'll continue to muscle you and intimidate you and frighten you and scare you and make you out into reducing your or rethinking whatever it is you're going to do. But I can tell you this: I'm seeing people right now in the comment section that initially they did not support this protest, but now what they just did has turned them towards supporting the protest. And I can tell you there will be a lot more Liberian people who will see this clip and they will then decide, you know what, I will stand with the protest. Because there's nobody who doesn't like an underdog story. They just made these people, I mean, they were already the underdogs, but they just highlighted their position. I think this is ill thought of. I think this is, I don't know, I'm not sure if Gregory Coleman is watching the show, but this puts in a very bad light. This is a very well-trained, a career security, personnel. I mean, this government is here for 6 years, and he has a life after this. He's a young man. He cannot be tying his future to this nonsense here. This is a very foolish move on the part of the security apparatus of our country. For a young man to come to the studio and deliberate on why they want to be a part of the protest. I mean, everything he said here is in the glare of the public. They've gone to court with the government out of this. There's absolutely nothing that he said here that warrants, this show of force by the Liberia National Police. Totally uncalled for. You need to call his hound dogs and send them back to where they came from. They need to go home. It's almost 1 o'clock in Monrovia. And this young man has to go home to his family. All of this really is unnecessary.
Totally unnecessary. Totally.
But Choko, how you feeling? I mean, how you feeling right now? I know psychologically you're going through a lot. What's on your mind? How you feeling?
How you see that man? That man going through pain. You worry about how you get him to his family, man. You asking how you feel. How you expect him to feel such a stressful situation?
So, there is not the first time that I've been intimidated. On serious time, they will attempt me on my life, and that's part of the reason I don't go home. I just send my support to my family. My family is currently I've gotten extra burden now. I got people, 2 private security that are taking care of 2 kids. I mean, they're costing me extra money. And, I don't go home, right? My own home, I don't go there. I got to take my family somewhere else because the guys are made attempt. The last time they went to my house broad day around 5 to 6, and the community people chased them out of the place. So the guys want to kill me. But we are saying these things. People say you want to gain political relevance or you want to gain some relevance. Why would I be lying on my own life? Are you telling me that my own life don't value and you value my life more than me? It is unfair. I mean, why would I be targeted in the first place? All the while I said, yeah, I may not be a lawyer, but under no condition that any legal, any court or competent jurisdiction can hold me responsible. Why I said that it's clear that the government robbed us. Is that a crime I committed? If you collect money from somebody with an agreement that they will have access to the road, and you collect their money and they deny them access, and when I say it, you say that Labadu, for me, I will not be intimidated. I always say this. If I die, I'm only one. If I die, there will be thousands of motorcyclists out there that will come and defend themselves. What I'm fighting for is not for myself. It is for them. These are the people I represent. You saw our first protest, and that is their fear. But the motorcyclists themselves, we were able to mobilize over 10,000 motorcyclists to come out during our first protest. So they are thinking about the joining Ren with Molu and other aggrieved Liberians. That's a crowd they don't want to see. That's the number of people they don't want to see. Because to see people like us being supportive of this for the protest and the role I play, I gotta know that these people are going to turn out. So if you think the protest, nobody will come out, why are you going after me? Why are you going after me? And so I can't be intimidated. Yes, love is pressure. Nobody will see danger coming to their life and it'd be cool. No. Okay? But this will not stop me from standing by my people. No, it can't.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, we are when you're talking about hostage, we are being held hostage because this show should have been over long, about an hour ago. But in the middle of doing our closing statements, police came and the folks said, "Oh, we've been surrounded by police," and we thought it was a joke. So we sent the media people out there, started taking pictures, and for sure, even people in the comment section thought that it was fabricated until they saw the live video. So I don't know.
The chairman of Stan is speaking. Maybe we should just listen to a little bit of what he's saying. He's live.
Yeah, I think we should do that.
Please.
Yeah, so let me try to show you from my end, but you can be playing until I get set.
Sometimes Liberia will just get involved in unnecessary things. Government, man, I don't know. Government, I know the blood that can run through them sometimes. Educated people, I mean, yes, and they just do these dumb things. I mean, beyond everything, how do you want to go at almost 12 o'clock in the night to go arrest a person? You even try to do it using intelligence officer at least, so you can pick up for the police people. I mean, is that to justify the police budget for security operation for the project? Is that part of the strategy there?
Look, I think the responsible thing to do would be to hear directly from the police. I'm not here representing the police, as I said earlier, but I think to just automatically be assuming and making assumption based on what we think it is happening or what we think the police may have done. I also don't think that is professional either. So let us hear from the police and can balance.
Arresting an innocent supporter and organizer who is a victim of police brutality, whose constituency continue to be victimized by police banditry. And by that I mean backriders. Motorbike riders have been victimized, they have been brutalized, their bikes have been confiscated, huge fines been levied, while they are taxpayers. At the same time, they are not permitted to operate in places where other operators are allowed to go. This is wrong and will be revised. So if you're going to arrest children for that, that is cowardice. You continue to demonstrate cowardice. You are proving to be weak, ineffective, and afraid. If you want to arrest someone, why not arrest the organizer of the protest? I am the lead organizer along with many others, but I take responsibility for organizing a pro-democracy, non-violent movement that will ensure that Mr. Bouaka will be held accountable along with his corrupt officials who are exploiting and desecrating the seat of governance. This accountability measure is unavoidable, and arresting poor bystanders, poor supporters, innocent supporters and organizers will not stop D-Day. July 17th is D-Day, and it's almost here, and nothing stops it. Come and arrest Mobile Model. Leave children alone. We warn again. If anything, if a hair on children's body is burned or is hurt, Mr. Bouaka and his bandit security apparatus will not escape responsibility or accountability for abusing the right of innocent citizens or the rights of an innocent Liberian who simply want the best for our country. Is this the democracy we are building, where Bouaka wants to be a dictator and a tyrant, abusing laws, troubling underfoot or underfoot fundamental rights to appease his personal political ambition of becoming a law unto himself, or rising above constitutional law? This is unacceptable, and we will not be silent. We will stand up and we will speak out. I call upon the U.S. Embassy, the European Union, ECOWAS, and other members of the international community to take note and intervene and prevent the police from bringing or dragging this country down, because the country is being put or dragged over the precipice by the lawlessness and the banditry of the LNP under Gregory Coleman. And Bwaka must be one to stop. Stop harassing peaceful citizens. We take their case to court, is thrown out lawlessly without respect for their right. We decide to peacefully converge in the street to advocate for those that are victims of police brutality, those that are victims of economic degradation, those that are victims of the deplorable healthcare sector, those that are victims of insensitive demolition exercises. And you can't countenance that. You can't allow free speech. If we cannot go to the court, which is already compromised and neutralized, which independence has been stolen by Mr. Bwaka, if our arrests are not protected by the courts, and we take our case to the street to create public awareness, you can allow that, even though we are peaceful, and the police has become a bandit unit, a militant wing of the Unity Party. The police is supposed to be a servant of the people, a protector of the rule of law, a defender of freedom of speech, not the other way around. The police is trading in a direction that is unprecedentedly chaotic, lawless, and violent, and we the people will now stand at the bar and allow the desecration of the rule of law under the LNP. So Torgbean must be left alone. His rights must be protected. The entire True FM premises is being barricaded by the police. There are men in arms that have surrounded True FM. And the international community must rise up, must make intervention, place call, and ensure this madness stop. If this continues, it could be detrimental to peace and stability, because the police is cracking down on the rule of law and subjecting the rest of its own citizens to public disrepute and to lawlessness. This is wrong. I will end this podcast and call on all stakeholders, those that are defenders of this government, in its eyes of brutality and inhumanity, to speak sense to Bwaka, because he appears to have lost it. He appears not to be in control. This is not good. This is a dangerous sign. He is leading the country downward spiral. And these deliberate public actions that are detrimental to peace and stability need to stop. Regardless, July 17 will not be delayed, will not be stopped. Liberians, victims of police brutality, victims of lawlessness, victims of a deplorable healthcare sector, victims of hunger, victims of insensitive, selective demolition exercises. The 17th is your time. Let's rise up in the streets in their tens of thousands and put Bwaka on notice that he is not above the law, that his bandit police commander, Gregory Coleman, must be dismissed. Victims of the King John massacre must rise to the reality that the blood of their sons cannot be shed in vain without accountability. Let's rise on the 17th to say enough is enough. If the police is desperate to arrest someone, I am here to be arrested, and I will never kowtow. I will never bow or kneel to dictatorship. We will stand, we will fight back in a non-violent space, and we will not be subjected to tyranny, dictatorship, and lawlessness, no matter who you are. The bigness of a gun means nothing to us. We are fearless, and we are in our tens of thousands, and we are unstoppable. And we'll meet you on the street peacefully on July 17. Enough is enough. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, we are being held hostage. Our show was over about an hour ago. We can't leave because we have a guest in our studio who cannot leave. And the safety of this young man is in our hands, is in the hands of the public. The place is being barricaded or being invaded by the Liberia National Police, as evidenced by the video we show you from our own camera from upstairs. We have asked our guests to not leave Liberia, to not leave the studio. It's about 1 o'clock now in Liberia. And here we are. I have one of the CEOs of our entity here, Dr. Peabody.
Yes, sir.
I have never seen anything like this in my long life of political advocacy in Liberia. I have never been on the air and be stuck with a guest. So we are basically babysitting the Liberian National Police here. This is
Okay,
where
guys. Let me just break it. The Inspector General of Police just called. He's trying to find out what's happening. So let's chill. And he making some calls now. So he just got a message. So I just got off the phone with him. So let's see what he's making calls. So hopefully the young man will be allowed to go home. So let's see what happened.
hopefully you sent him the video, did you?
Yeah, he making calls now. He said he was sleeping, just got it, making calls to find out what's going on. You call back.
Great. Dr. Peabody, you grew up in Liberia. I grew up in Liberia. For those of us who are telling folks to go to Liberia, irrespective of your political views, go to Liberia. Go enjoy yourself. Take your family with you. My family should be in Liberia in December. I was supposed to take everybody with me. My twin girls, my older daughter, my son, my wife. This doesn't look good on my part.
Yeah, you want to be very cautious when you take them. I mean, because especially you sitting in studio and having opposite view, it's not a good thing, because you could go there and get they could come after you. I think it's wrong. I mean, for somebody have to give that order to have the police go and surround that station. If the director did not, somebody had to do that. That is totally contrary to the rules and contrary to the laws of the police protecting freedom and all of that. So I think it's totally wrong, unacceptable to just go by a private radio station and just invade the people's privacy, get in the station and standing out there and try to arrest somebody. I mean, you don't even have a arrest warrant. This guy is not even a fugitive, stuff like that. So just go there and try to arrest him only because of his freedom of speech. That's totally unacceptable. It's nonsense. Let me say this. So they need to let this young man go home. It's about almost 2 or 1 o'clock in the morning there. This man need to go home. It's wrong. They should not be doing this. I mean,
Who is stopping him from going home?
The police are surrounding the place.
For 1 minute.
Go out.
Can you guys put a video on live again, please?
Might I put the video on?
Yeah, the live video.
Yes, I put in the video on. Just give me like 30 seconds quick.
Where can I see this?
Oh, I can send it to you right now.
Yeah.
Can I send it to your phone?
Yeah, send it to my phone. Let me look at it.
Okay.
Yes. You what? I'm going to get out. The thing is, yes, what is USS? Craig should stop pretending that everything he doesn't know. That man the man on the phone is taking instruction from him. He should not pretend like he doesn't know. We're not stupid yet. We know how to operate.
So, all right, buddy. Yeah, I mean, let him remain in the studio. I've been getting calls that he should not go because
the police inspector said he should stay in the studio. He's sending up people there right now.
So picking up?
No, he's sending people there. He said no order was given for such a thing, so he's sending people to find out the man should stay in the studio. He shouldn't go.
Wow. So are you saying there could be other drag that was in it? Is that a broad naked group in the police now?
There's no dragnet in the police. The police have not issued any dragnet. We need to stop alarming the situation. And Tomalin is in direct contact with the Inspector General. I'm also in direct contact with the Inspector General too as well, communicating with them, trying to figure out what's going on. So coming here and trying to inflame and
So now you want to blame me.
No, I'm not blaming anybody. All I'm just trying to no.
I'm coming. Because all I'm trying to do, all they want. I invited part of a network, invited a person to the studio to provide his view on a protest. While there, he's being harassed, he's being intimidated by the presence of police. You call the Inspector General of Liberia National Police, the inspector. That man who was talking on a police net. If you play the video, he was on a walkie-talkie, he was on a net. The Inspector General is telling you he has no idea as to what's happening. I come in, let me learn. Learn. And you say to me, that should not even be more reason why I should be concerned that a group of police officers will take upon themselves without any instruction and just affect that level at the up. Now, if it was something done in a day, probably you could say he doesn't need to get instruction from the police officer. If it was a crime being pursued, probably you'll say. But when a man is peacefully in the studio committing no crime, perhaps excess speaking, and you have more than 5, 6, 7 police officers, and the police officer, the head of police say he has no idea, then you say, I should not be concerned.
Amen. Amen. Let me say this to you, though. Let me say this to you and the planners of this protest. These are some of the things, and I hope this is a lesson learned moment for you guys. This is part of the planning we all been asking you about details. This guy obviously is a key player in this protest. You got him coming to the studios at 10, 11 o'clock in the night, all by himself. No provision is made to give him protection or guidance or to give him company. Isn't that part of the disorganization that we've been telling?
Mr. Nagbe, don't be.
Let me finish. Listen to you. You gotta listen to me too. You gotta
don't be smart here.
Let me finish.
Don't be smart here.
Amen. Let me finish. I'm not defending the police. I think what is going on shouldn't have happened. All of us agree with that. But I also have to tell you that you guys, you need to go back to the planning board and do your planning better. You got to plan well. This right here, if this is how you behave over the next 2 days, you'll have a lot of problem on your hands. You are the leaders of the protest. You have to have a plan to keep yourself safe. That's what I'm saying. You can
it is not. No. It is not our responsibility to be safe. The responsibility constitutional in the country is the police job to ensure people safe. Don't do that. Do not dedicate a police responsibility. Do not hold on. Do not follow. It's like a man goes and rape a woman because the woman wore a short dress. We are doing it. This man as a Liberian citizen is free.
Let me tell you this.
I'm coming.
I just sent this story, bro. We've been sitting here almost 2 hours now. You know how long it took us to get Malu? You know how long it took us? Because
you know what Malu have been doing?
Not coordinating.
Who told you that? Who told you that? No, there's a number. You gotta be. No, that's not true. You know the communication between Malu and this man. Do you know what decision it took for Malu to go live? You think he got jumped from there and went live? Do you know why he went live? Don't you think it was part of a planning process? Don't you think it was part of consultation? Don't you think it was turning point? You think a statement Malu ordered because he could speak English? Okay. You think they get happy? The point I'm making is let us not lose the focus here. The focus here is this: a Liberian citizen is in the studio, invited by a radio station to provide a perspective on an oncoming protest. The police of the country is there to intimidate.
Well, upon the correction, Trunka is in the studio with
That should be our focus. Because that you are under obligation. So you as True FM, knowing that there's protester, you invite a protest organizer.
My man, you cannot just out talk everybody.
I'm not out
We have
talking.
some perspective too to provide.
Our
You will just sit there and yell and you know.
Our response, no. What we will not do is you cannot scapegoat the police.
Do you know how big the police force is? Do you know how large the police force is? Do you think every
you
can get that excuse for the police, but what I'm saying is,
hold up a second now. No, we cannot be talking over each other. This guy has been talking for a few minutes here. What I'm saying is that
we cannot.
Okay. Let me make my point. The point I'm trying to make, because he is putting out information to give the impression that the police director is instructing or may have instructed the police to go to the radio station to harass this gentleman who is there or whatever that is happening there. Mm-hmm. So he claims that whoever is on the phone with the individual in the video, that individual may have been talking to the to the police director.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I said may have. I didn't say
but you can't do may have on what I said. I said clearly. So don't do may have.
Okay. What did you say clearly?
I said you were speaking on a police network. You were using a walkie-talkie.
So does that mean that the police director knows that?
It means that it was in a communication.
Maybe you hear Tomalin George say that the police director was asleep and up when you got the information.
Mr. Russell, with all due respect.
My man, do Mr. Russell mean? You call about I told you, do Mr. Russell mean, brother.
Okay, Russell.
Yeah. Winfred, my name is Winfred.
With all due respect, we all know that when the communication from the police is monitored by the hierarchy of the police, the police director is on the know about what's happening. That's security.
Okay, guys, I have it.
What you just said.
Okay, just hold on. Let the police director.
The police chief.
You live.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Honorable Inspector. Good morning.
Y'all let him speak now.
Thank you, Whisper. Let's walk this situation step by step. I don't even understand what's going on. The first thing from the entire Central Command, there's no such information, no authorization, no instructions to any of our units to come to arrest anybody. So what actually happened there? Did he walk outside? He saw police officer patrolling. The officers come in the studio, say they came to arrest him. That's not possible. These boys should start giving themselves the relevance that they do not have. Because nobody's going to go after them. Why would we come under the cover of darkness to come and pick up a sword from the studio? I mean, that is something that's just, unthought of. So, let's walk it through. Let's just be honest here. Please explain to me what happened. What are the claims that you all are making? Because it is completely unfounded. That particular era is a part of that where officers will definitely patrol. So you see officers patrolling, and then all of a sudden you come back and say they're there to arrest you. Let's understand what's going on here.
But then you tell us. You spoke to your people.
Listen.
Okay, if you want me to tell you now, there's absolutely no arrest order, so let me get outside and go home. So that's what I'm telling you.
So why were those guys at the studio?
So listen, isn't the studio within the confines of Liberia? If anything happens, wouldn't they patrol around there?
So are they patrolling?
Police patrolling an area. If police are patrolling in an area.
No. But y'all cannot talk
one at a time, guys, please.
It's unfair for you all to send out information that cannot even be verified. You got somebody sitting there that just making a found claim. Can't you all even look as arrest him? He's not. He doesn't have look. These guys should start giving themselves the relevance that they don't have. Let me make it clear here. There's no arrest order out for him. He can freely move and go wherever he wants. As a matter of fact, I'm sending a patrol car there so you can. If you send the officers are around there, whichever officer is there will be picked up. That went there and said they claim to arrest him because there's no such order, and you need to stop it. No, this piece here that all of very hard for the to maintain it.
we have to do it together. If people just feel that they can send out negative information to try to cause a stir, that's not going to work. People understand we're way better. Thank you.
Okay.
So,
Listen, Honorable Coleman.
Yeah, Councilman.
No, that's
not me.
This is Jerome Gayman. When the police came out, we sent our reporters out there, and we were recording and going live and listening to somebody by the name of CO5. Who is CO5? Who is CO5?
CO5 is the local commander for the Duburu era. What did he say when you were listening to him?
The conversation was anecdotal, so we can't say. But what we know for the fact that the CO5 was on site. He has several of his men. They were in the vicinity. They were outside of the building. We knew that. So what the question was?
That's his control area. He controls that whole Sufa Pinsville area. So you expect them to patrol.
He at the gate, he came at 3 gate, knocking on the gate.
So here's the thing, Mr. Director. What was happening was that the police will try to picture whoever comes from the building. They were profiling. So that's one thing when they were patrolling, that's fine. But when people came out of the building, they will go to see who that was. So it means that they were in search of a person.
And they knocked.
So that's your assumption. You're not a police officer. You don't understand police tactics.
Okay, but let a journalist who is independent, let him provide you what happened on the floor. I'm telling you what an eyewitness account. Okay, so man, explain to the director what happened, even though he claimed he doesn't know, but he said he's in defense.
What do you mean he claimed he doesn't know? What do you mean he claimed he doesn't know?
But that's what he said.
He said he doesn't know. Mr. Russell, please.
We got it for the chief on. Let's try to talk to him so this young man can go home. We shouldn't go back and forth. So, Mr. Director, thank you for joining us. This is Dr. Peabody here. Are you saying this man can go home and nobody's going to arrest him?
Absolutely, no one will arrest him. He can, as a matter of fact, let him wait. I will send police officers to escort him home.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's what we wanted.
Thank you very much. And Mr. Namwe, Mr. Troko came in with one of his friends. So
right.
he didn't just come alone. I know you asserted that he shouldn't travel by himself. He didn't travel by himself. He traveled with somebody. So we want to make that clear. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the police chief has said that what we saw.
Remain in the studio. I will send officers there. The officers, you will take their names, their number, and they will make sure they drop you home.
Thank you, Mr. Police Director. Thank you, Mr. Commissioner. Thank you.
The IG said what we saw out there. The IG said what we saw out there was a regular routine that the CO5 and his men usually make community patrol. So by coming by the studio and maybe knocking is the normal police procedure. It was not meant for arrest.
Jerome, let me say this. I don't know if he's still listening. Look, we appreciate the fact that he came to eat up. Okay, so IG, we appreciate the fact that you came to help us calm the situation, but you have to agree. First of all, this is very unusual. We've had lots of shows here. This is the first time anybody has come in the compound to patrol the compound. That is unusual. Two, this is the private property. I don't care whether the police or not. No, let me.
Were they in the compound?
Yes.
But the video you sent me, I see them outside along the road. Is that in the compound?
No. Myean.
They're in the fence.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm in the fence. I'm here.
So Myean is clean now.
Okay, so this happened just a few minutes ago, where we received the information from our security that we have some police officer out there. For why exactly, we don't know. So when the police officer first they came, they knocked at the door. So the security went and asked who is knocking. So he said it's police officer. So he came back to call me because I'm the one, the leader of the show. So when he called me when I went at the gate, the police officer saw me coming. So they went at the back of the fence And then later when it came at the phone, at that time I already left. I went, I pulled the camera off from upstairs. At that time I already recording. So when they take note of me, it was how they went in phone. So when they were doing the recording on the phone, like we did a recording on the phone. So they started asking the person that, oh yes, who that came to?
Gentlemen, listen. I got hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Greg.
I got further clarity on this particular issue. The officers, I just spoke with CO5, who you claim was there. Yes, CO5 did claim that he went to the studio. He said, but the studio was only used as a landmark for a distress call that they received. When they got to the studio, then they called for further direction before they went towards 704 to help the person who was in distress. Nobody came to arrest him. So, I mean, that's just, it was just, look, it's the address system issue here. Especially at night, trying to get officers to respond. Sometimes you got to use the most popular landmark. And that's how they got to do the closest landmark was the radio station. So when they got to the radio station, they made a second call before they could get a direction to where they're going. But I can uprightly say there was no such instruction, no such orders. We respect people's rights to freedom of speech, and we respect the dignity as a person. There's no need for us to come under the cover of darkness to try to pick up someone. Took been passing around all over. Nobody has gone to arrest him. Why would we do it at night? So please, let's understand this as a total confusion. It was a simple navigational error, and I think this clarity should be sufficient. But if someone wants to put a political spin on it and still believe that the police did come to arrest him, then I'm sorry, I can't help. But this is the honest to God truth about it.
Thank you.
1 minute.
Thank you, Chief.
Mr. IG.
Thank you, Mr. IG.
Mr. IG, will you apologize to our crew here that we are not inflaming as you claimed from the beginning that we were just inflaming?
No, you guys are being alarmist.
No.
Yeah, you said,
I'm talking to Mr. Ross. I'm talking to the IG.
I owe absolutely no apology, especially for someone.
Exactly.
I would have spoken to the officer, and the officer told you that they came to arrest is something completely different. But to make an assumption and broadcast it to the world, I owe no apology for it. As a matter of fact, I would expect for a responsible journalist to now come and say, okay, this was a confusion. We made it. We made a
miscommunication.
Yeah. I apologize to the Liberia National Police.
Thank you.
So, can I say something?
If you want to be balanced and honest, I don't even need to ask for it. If you want to be balanced and honest, you will now go and tell the world exactly what happened, what the confusion was, and correct the information that you sent out.
Can I say something?
It was a navigational
It was a navigational error.
Navigational error.
Well, one at a time, navigational error. My first not hearing that one, but go ahead, Amen. Let me close this.
I don't see any error in this. And this is why people will become suspicious sometimes is because of our historical pattern of the police. Not necessarily these ones, but of course, the historical pattern of police have proven over time its own role in effective counting. But my disappointment with the IG is that as the head of the Liberia National Police,
we find some disappointment.
I know, right?
But every time
this is why we're calling America on nothing.
Russell, if you want to be the police, if you want to be the police spokesman, then let me address you.
This is a nothing burger.
If you want to be the police spokesman, let me address that to you.
Okay,
the fact that the IG came up and clarified the situation. Let it be.
I think this is enough.
Let's thank him and let's get the situation resolved. At least the young man can go home. Thank you, Mr. IG. Let us not go back.
Thank you, Gregory.
You all have my number here. Please wait. There's a pickup coming for him. You can take the numbers of the people in the pickup and trust him to us. We will make sure we drop him home. He will call from there. He'll call back to you all to make sure you reach home safely. And then before our people come back. So
that's a point of information. That boss said you have not gone to his house, meaning people don't know his house.
My man. I mean, let's just read this thing is over. Let us not
why are you trying to
I'm not going to sleep. I'm not going to the hotel.
Thank you. Let's not make this.
Mr. IG, thank you very much. We'll take your word for it. Trocon, somebody's coming to help you get home. And to our listening audience out there,
so, Mr. Gamer, we have the chairman for staying wants to make own contribution on this. Mobile Molu. So, Chairman Mobile Molu is on the line.
Go ahead, Honorable Malu. Go ahead. Your
Yeah,
chance.
go ahead.
And he keeps demonstrating the usual arrogance of the office of these military wrong and should be condemned.
There's a lot of noise in the background.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Excuse me?
Yeah, go ahead.
According to him, police officers have barricaded your radio station when operating within the confines of what he considered or termed as a navigational error. So if it was a navigational error, he shouldn't be requesting you to apologize for documenting an obvious and deliberate attempt to arrest, to intimidate, and to quarantine your entity. Rather, he should be the one apologizing because he has subjected you to serious embarrassment, be it operational or administrative, and his action led to substantial threat on the life of an innocent Liberian citizen. You cannot be claiming it was navigation. This was a deliberate attempt. But they are not finding the error because they were caught hands down. They were caught red-handed because you cleverly documented the attempted lawlessness that was demonstrated by the police. This is what they do. They've done it to me many times, and once there is no evidence to substantiate it, they'll come and say it's not true. I documented this deliberate attempt to harass, intimidate, or arrest Torgbean Gray. They would have come to say it's not true, you're lying. That's what they do. So what was their intent? Why would you want to arrest an innocent Liberian citizen who's simply on radio discussing a peaceful protest? This is wrong. It should be condemned by every woman in Liberia. I just called today because I learned he said the police will escort Mr. Gray home. I'm asking him not to ever put his security in the hands of a balanced police force that just attempted to have him arrested under the cover of darkness. We will send people to have it escorted home. He should not trust his life in the hands of a very Nkrumah-led police force. That's my advice. I'd like to say thank you to all of you in the studio for the job you're doing, and for being responsible, and for being fearless in the dispensing of your professional duties as credible journalists. Thank you and good night.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard from the IG, and now you heard from the chair of STAN, Mr. Moroba Molu. What he is saying here is the STAN organization will send an organized team to pick this young man up and take him to his destination. He is advising Mr. Torgbean. Torgbean have said it here that he does not go home. So wherever his hideout is, we will not allow, the police should not go to his hideout. This is Stan's position. So what we are saying here is, Mr. Gregory Coleman, and I still stand by what I said, if your GPS system is wrong, that you went to the wrong address, it is incumbent upon you to apologize that your men went to the wrong facility. Your GPS was wrong. That's what it is. Not us that have a system or place. You cannot wrongly come on my property and ask me to apologize to you because your GPS sent you to the wrong place. Yeah. That's not how it works. And the chief himself knows that. So what we are saying here is Torgbean will have to make that decision, whether he goes with Stan or whether he goes with the police. But at least this institution has gotten to the bottom of this. Mr. CO5 says, according to the police chief, that the GPS took him to the wrong place. There was a call for a person in distress in the neighborhood, and it just happened to have gone into the wrong building. At first, he said it was on the road, but he admitted that it was in the wrong facility, wrong building. So we want to thank the management, the operators of this institution, the closing argument. Mr. Tomalin, George, I want to take out my hat to you and to Dr. Peabody. for getting to the bottom of this, that anyone that comes to visit us or someone that we invite, we are responsible while you are on our facility, while you are on our grounds, while you are in our studio. Our studio and properties are a sacred ground where we take things seriously. We understand and respect and protect our guests. Everywhere we go, we say the guests are protected. And we mean it. If you come into our studio, we will make calls, we will record. We have some of the smartest people around that are surveilling the surveillance. And it was very, very clear how many police officers, who they are. But this is what an intelligent organization does. You got smart people who can record, who can document, and we have done that. Tomalin, George, I want to take off my hat. I want to say thank you very much for running this institution professionally and at the highest standard. As of today, anyone who comes to your call will understand and trust that they will be fully protected. I want to thank you for that, sir.
Again, I want to say thank you to all you guys. Thank you. You guys sacrifice, you guys make everything come on the show, and especially all of you guys who are on the show tonight. Thank you so much. And let us also appreciate the Police Inspector General for coming to getting off his to come and clarify. At least this thing is under control. At least hopefully all is well. That the gentleman Chokon Gray can go home. Can go home now, and he'll be safe, I believe, because we have shown that his police will protect him and he go home. So let us just continue to protect the peace of our country. And the Police Inspector General said navigational error. I know that work, I mean, be plenty again the whole week. I mean, that work, I can see already. They're making navigational error, the new word. Last week,
navigational error, directional error.
Yeah, beautiful English.
I like the navigational error.
So I mean,
yes, Tomalin, please don't forget that when the officers get there, please, if you can tell the guys at the studio, the IG wants them to get their numbers so that we can track where they're going and ensure that the gentleman arrives safely. Everyone can check. It can check and make sure that's the case. So when the officers arrive to pick him up, they should get the officer's number. He instructed them to do that.
Yeah, thank you so much. And thanks to the Truth FM management too, Truth FM management at least, for allowing the stay in the coast to make sure that everything was in order here, make sure that you're on the air and so forth. Okay.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the word is trending.
Somebody not ready again. Navigation error.
It's trending. Yes. So
but let's be honest. Once say thanks, honest that at least everything, because I was not on the show tonight. I was, when people were calling me, we were all calling, we got involved, we started to make the calls and things. It happened. And Mr. Nangwe, thank you. Last I heard Mr. Nangwe, when I saw the chat room, saying you were leaving to go. But then when I look, I see it. That was good, Mr. Nangwe. I leave you sure, I mean, that you really care too, because you couldn't leave without making sure this thing come to an end.
Absolutely.
So thanks for coming on too, and for making the calls too. Bigger, you shouldn't beat on Gregory. I mean Gregory Winfred. Winfred also played part to a big you don't beat on him. Everybody attacking my man tonight. Somebody say you're not being mayor. What am I doing to be mayor?
But exactly.
Listen, we all have a vested interest in our country. We want to take our children home. Tomalin says here every day, he says, I don't want to retire in this country. I want to go home. I want to go home. We all want to go home. Okay? But we don't want to hear this story about okay.
So let me break another piece real quickly as we go.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. We got a special guest, guys.
Okay, go ahead, Jerome. I'm going to break. Go ahead.
We got a special guest. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Gayman, Jerome Gayman. Don't confuse the people.
Yes, wonderful.
Go ahead.
I began to follow the show the moment the incident with the police occurred at your studio in Monrovia. And I would have allowed this to just slide, but I'm shocked and taken aback by the display of Winfred Russell. This guy does not, I mean, he's so predictable and he amazes me every time. All right? If he wants to be spokesman for the police, this guy was the one who took the former fire chiefs from Minnesota to investigate the Capitol building fire. We don't have a report published from that group. You can be in a pocket of the government and you come on such media network, Winfred, and try to display such arrogance and I'm lack of words to describe your attitude tonight. It's very, very despicable. You should think about it. And you want to be a public figure, a public service, and you are not able to or differentiate or be balanced or allow people view to flow. I mean, you have to rethink your status, your character, and everything about you. Okay? You can't behave like this. I'm done. Thank you, man. I'll listen off the air. Thank you.
Mr. Russell, he calls you.
I don't even know who was there talking. I don't know what level of arrogance I exhibited by saying that there was no need to alarm the situation. I was not planning on being on the show today. I was called to help to resolve the matter. Okay. And what I heard when I got on the industry was very alarmist. And it just said, okay. And I had told Tomalin and Dr. Peabody behind the scene that we need to be careful with how we're putting out the information out there, because we could easily exacerbate an already difficult type situation. So I don't even know who that person is who just called and spewing all of the stuff he's spewing. Whenever I'm doing what I'm doing and contributing to whatever discourse I'm contributing to, folks always like to drag in my political life and my political experience here. I am a public servant in America. I do serve a public servant role. I have been an elected public servant, so you can't take that away from me. Okay, you may dislike my politics, or you may dislike what I have to say. Let's have a conversation about whatever the issue is. But
real quick, I got somebody. Your name and where you calling from?
Mr. Gayman, this is Kev Hassan. Let me say this. The life of Mr. Trocon is in the hands of you, Mr. Gayman, Mr. Langway, and Mr. Russell. You guys are encouraging Gregory Coleman to send police. We're talking about police that killed innocent civilian in King George. We're talking about police that beat folks from the ministry the other day, transport ministry the other day. And you guys are trusting that police with Trocon, and Trocon is very, very important. On Thursday, a peaceful protest, the president of the motorcyclists, the boy who the government, the police after, the boy who Gregory Coleman and after, and you guys turning him over to the police. His life is in your hand. And Winfred Russell,
You know, you and I have been going on argument. I told you this several times. The way you carry your politics, and that's what cost your election. And that's why some of us call for folks in Minnesota to go against you, and you're doing this.
Kev Hassan, you are a liar, and you are misinforming the people. You didn't come here for me. You don't know anything about Minnesota politics, so you need to shut up because you don't know what you're talking about. Okay? So you need, look, Mr. Gayman, the fact that you bringing people on the show to attack me is unfair and it's not professional. Okay, if people want to come and talk about the issue, let them do that. But to come here and start attacking me for something to know nothing about. Okay, Kev Hassan, you and I were not on the same level. You're talking nonsense. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. The man accept the offer from the police or not accept the offer from the police. Mr. Gayman, I don't appreciate what you are doing. Okay? You take your come and attack one of your panelists.
Because Gregor Coma is your cousin.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. The police chief made an offer. He either takes the offer or he leaves the offer.
Thank you.
Okay? He either takes the offer or he leaves the offer.
Mr. Russell, when they call your name, I ask you to respond.
Mr. Gayman, I don't appreciate that. I think all of us here as panelists, I like to think that we all are colleagues. Tomalin George, I don't think Mr. Nangbe, I don't think Mr. Peabody or Ben Sanvee, anyone would do that. I think this is by design, and I think this is despicable. Kev Hassan doesn't know me from Adam. We're not on the same intellectual level or any level for that matter. Okay, when I come here and I come and share my view and my perspective on issue, we all do. To come and start attacking me, what do you know about what does it have to do with Brooklyn Park politics or Minnesota politics? It has nothing to do with that. Okay, so I really don't appreciate it. I really don't appreciate it.
I would like to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I would not bother to address the issue about there was alarm something. That was a view. I don't think that was to the public with George. I would leave that alone. But what I want to ask you, I'm not trying to make this sure about you. I just want to know because they're in the public. What was your role in getting a fire chief from the U.S. to go investigate a fire in Monrovia? Did you play any role? Were you connected to it in any way? Just to provide that clarification because it's been coming up.
Look, I don't know if I
don't think that this is the truth.
The show is not about fire.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No,
let me speak to what Kev has said.
Let's keep it within the scope of what's happening.
I want to speak to what Kev has said.
So my question at this point will not be answered.
That's not within the scope of what we are talking here today.
Yeah, let me tell you the relevance of my question. I want to draw Mr. Russell defense of the police, but that because I still believe Mr. Russell claimed my views were alarmist. I want to say he was not speaking from an objective point of view, and to be able to establish that, I must tie his role with the Liberia National Police, and to do so is to establish his active involvement in an active investigation that the police in. If he facilitated fire chiefs from America to Liberia, it means he has a strong sense. So if he can do that, obviously, it will be obvious that he will call my position of how likely what happened in the studio as being alarmist. That is the point, and you say it's not relevant. I'll join somewhere. I think Russell should answer the question: was he involved in facilitating those fire people from America to Liberia?
But he said it here several times.
Well, I've not heard it. Then why can't he get answer?
Jerome, let me say this to Kev Hassan. Yeah, Kev Hassan, I hope you followed the entire show. I am just as apprehensive as the police director offering to drive this young man home. I don't think any of us here encouraged this young man to go with the police director. I did not, certainly. I don't believe Mr. Gayman did. I don't believe Winfred Russell did. And so to sit here to say wherever you sit and say this man's life is in my hand, how dare you? If this man is a grown man, I can't tell him to do what he doesn't want to do. He's still sitting in the studio. Obviously, Molo has already advised him not to go with the police escort. So where do you get off and alleging that, you know, this man's life is going to be in our hands because we encourage the police to take him home, you know, that assertion is wrong. And you know, when you come in the air and speak, people are listening. You want to be very clear on what you're saying. So I want to make that very clear. This young man, if I were in his position, I obviously would not go with the police because I don't want the police to know where I live. I mean, that's just my training from my yeah, the police will protect us. But I've already said tonight, I think the explanation that the IG gave, that's his explanation. But I think it's just too coincidental that the very night that we have this gentleman in the studio explaining to us why he's joining the protest, all of a sudden there is a navigational error. You know, that beautiful English, I don't think it holds. So, Mr. Kev, I'm begging you, man, you know, get your whatever little thing you're drinking there, you know, massage it and sit down, man, please. But I will say this, my brother, Chokon, you've been very brave throughout this process. All of us here are talking, but this is all about you. And so it's going to be a call. My suggestion, I will not agree that you go with the police. I think you can find your own way home. All we wanted to make sure was that you will be allowed to leave the studio without anybody attempting to arrest you. I think that's where I stand on that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joining the show, this is an extended and extended. We, like I said, we are being held hostage here by the circumstances on the ground. And if we are given a chance, we will not leave until this young man goes with the party in whom he puts his trust. But as it stands, he says he does the security thing to do is to sleep basically at every different position. You have a call that you want to put on?
The police have already left. They showed up, and he decided to not take the offer, and so the police have left already.
Great, Mr. Namba, you got a call? We can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I'm muted. Look, I'm happy that the gentleman decided he's going to go home, but I wanted to also let the general public know that the political leader.
Minnesota. This is Victoria. I'm not going to call my last name.
Okay, go ahead.
So I wanted to ask Mr. Russell, because he said we shouldn't call him Mr. I really don't care about that. What Russell is the mouthpiece of the government. Are you the mouthpiece of the government? We're sitting on live, we're seeing the thing live. That the police people went to the police to the station to go arrest a young man, and you on the show, you call yourself public figure. You on the show trying to justify for the police. You're trying to justify for the police. You don't have children in your house. It could be your son, it could be your brother, it could be anybody that related to you. Why you were sit on the show and be behaving like that? You call yourself public figure. You wanted to vote in Minnesota, but that is you're going to do that. No wonder why you will not even get a sweeping job in Minnesota. Let me just let you know.
Do you know what I do in Minnesota? I'm not. Look, man, I'm not even going to dignify with a response. I did not justify any action of the police, and the police did not do anything that needed to be justified. Okay, all I said was that we needed to get the information, and we did get the information, and everything was clarified, and the issue had been resolved. I did not say that the police did anything right or Chukon did anything wrong or vice versa. Okay, all I tried to put forward in advance was that we needed to understand what was going on, because I got calls too, trying to figure out what was happening. So for you to come on and you may not have been on listening to what was being discussed. Okay, I'm not a spokesperson for the police. I said it from the beginning. Mr. Gateman is here. Abu is here. The rest of the folks are here. I said it twice openly. I was called in to give my input. I was able to reach out to the police as well. I talked to the police chief as well. Tomalin George talked to the police chief as well. So all I had said was that we did not need to alarm the situation any further. Let's find out what was going on. My work in Liberia, I'm a Liberian, born Liberian, okay? It has nothing to do, it's diametrically opposed to what I do in Minnesota. And I do have a job, a regular job with the government. Okay, it has nothing to do with my advocacy and the work that I do in Liberia. I do not work for the government. I've never worked for Liberian government, never ever before. Okay, so please understand that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I got a caller.
Okay.
Go ahead. Hold on. Your name and where you calling from?
All right. Thank you, Mr. Gilman. This is Elvis calling from Minnesota. Look, I think you guys should oppress Gregory Coleman more because we know his history.
Yes.
The guy who caught people in for questioning him up, arresting him, and putting him in jail.
Yes.
The same guy who has been using tactics, from the police in Liberia unjustly. You guys should have questioned it. I get it. You guys want to be buddies with these guys, so when you call them, you can pick up the phone. And to come to the issue of Mr. Russell, you're getting criticism because it's justified. We heard you on the radio trying to beat Gregory Coleman, hype man, everything he said, you echoing. When George Weah was there, you were critical of George Weah like nobody's business. Now that you think you have some personal relationship with Gregory Coleman because you're friends here in Minnesota, now you're trying to back up for him. We see right through you, my man. We see through you. And you're being on the side of the police instead of being, on the side of advocate. You say you're a federal advocate. And you didn't advocate for the young man who wants to protest peacefully. So we're calling you out on it. We're not afraid to call you out. You can talk about how careful I sound out on your level and you want to be an arrogant person. That's why we'll never vote for you. The Liberian community will never vote for you past city council. Because you're arrogant. You saw that on the show. Mr. Gilman, continue.
So Tomalin George.
Hold on, guys. Let me just clarify something now. Guys, I think the show and in the fact that the gentleman is saying that he's gonna sleep to the station. The police came there for him. He left. For the record, the police did show up to pick him up and escort him home. And but he's saying that he will stay at the station, and the management have agreed for him to stay at the station for the night. Right. And just on another cool note, that made some calm things. Want to announce that the political leader of the CMC is in the USA. Honorable Musa Berete arrived in the USA this evening, and so at least the CNC people can be happy and they can now celebrate and go enjoy with the leader.
You see?
Yeah, you'll have fun. But at least a political leader is here. Y'all can go and recruit more people. That's good.
No,
welcome
you.
the CNC leader to the USA. Welcome, Mr. Berete. Welcome, and we wish you your best stay in the US and with your partisans and so forth. But so, Mr. Chokon Gray, the police came to pick you up. You said you want to go with them. It's okay. So now we can finally do our parting comments and call your day. I want to thank the management of True FM. I want to say thank you to the manager, Liberia, the operations man, O'Neill Roberts. In fact, Thursday is O'Neill's birthday. So please come.
Gotta step up.
Please step up. That make him happy. O'Neill, he been up all night trying to make sure that everything is cool at the station. So let us appreciate him on his birthday on Thursday. So guys, let's Mr. Chokon, great. We appreciate you being a guest tonight. We're sorry for what happened. Everything happened. Navigational error was the cause of everything. The police director, we respect his statement. We respect that he came and clarified everything. We appreciate that too. So guys, let's call your day. But I think before we go, I think somebody wants to say a few words. You got 1 minute, sir. Go ahead, sir.
You got to put on speaker.
I think it is disturbing that Liberia is once more sliding into this authoritarian dictatorship. The police action tonight to lock around the compound of True FM in an attempt to arrest Chokon is unwarranted and violates Article 15 of the Liberian Constitution. We want to be very clear about this. This is a tactic of intimidation that have been deployed from time to time by other previous despotic regimes in Liberia's history. We cannot afford to see this happen in present-day Liberia. We want to call on the international community, our international partners, to be proactive to prevent Liberia from sliding into another bloodbath by encouraging, by compelling the Boakas administration to respect the rights of citizens, to peacefully assemble and petition the government to do right as provided for in Article 17. Any attempt to prevent the people from exercising their democratic right will be unacceptable by the people. And so we call on our international partner to be proactive. ECOWAS is on the ground, African Union representation there, Bwaga came from the US, and all of the partners across the world. The Chinese embassy in Liberia, it's time to be proactive, to tell Mr. Bwaka to accord us our rights, to express ourselves. That's Article 15. Article 17 says, having expressed ourselves, we can assemble. No police person will intimidate anybody from exercising that right to freedom of expression. I posted today that I was reliably informed that the police also have put in place measures when I return to the country for them to confiscate my passport. All of these measures are unlawful. I have not done anything against the state for which Gregory will instruct his despotic officers to take hold of my passport. It's wrong. Let's condemn it. Your station is doing very well to inform our people. Let's work together to make sure that Liberia democracy will have a fighting chance. Right now, our democracy is on a deathbed. The legislature is controlled by the president. The head of that legislature is a poodle. Mr. Kun is a Bwaka's poodle. Mr. Bwaka has appointed or need a chief justice. Will also be doing a bidding. It shows that Liberia is not a functioning democracy when there are not separations of powers and checks and balances. Democracy has values. And one of the values of democracy is what? Accountability. Mr. Kun cannot hold Bwaka accountable. That legislature is not rubber stamp. He's going now to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is supposed to be the bulwark of our democracy. But Bwaka take hold of that Supreme Court, we'll see what happened in the 80s, 89 specifically, when Balazer was the Chief Justice. And everything that Doe did, Balazer enabled him to do it. We don't want that today in present day Liberia. So, colleagues and friends, I thank you for the show. I thank you for hosting program. And I thank you for announcing this. I know because you announced it, why the police pulled back, and I know they will not violate the sanctity of the True FM compound because somebody on their station that they don't want to hear talking. It's just wrong. But Gregory action cannot be justified on any ground. If you want to arrest a man, acquaint him with the charges. You can't go and raid a radio station because you don't like the guests on the show. It's just wrong. So we thank you tonight, and thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're getting some. We're getting some calls through this chief. Chief, you got a call?
No, guys, we just do our party comments and call it at night.
Okay, great, Mr. Trokan. Thank you very much. Stay in the studios. I know you Basa man. You're like Niji baby. Don't go late night.
Okay.
I'm a Basa man from Buchanan. I'm telling you.
You know, the True FM compound was being surrounded by, police officers to go and arrest Trokan, the yellow machine. So I have to take time off to speak with you guys, and I've been doing some posting. I just put a short piece on my Facebook page, warning the Bwaka's administration from carrying the country down the disastrous path of another bloodbath. Because, like Benito Wari, there's Mexico will say, the respect for the rights of other people. If the government cannot respect the rights of other people, the government will not have. You have to respect the rights of other people.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. The last caller for the night. Go ahead, caller.
Another caller.
Go ahead. You're live.
Oh, I'm still on the show?
My man, they say you live.
Yeah. You live. You want to say anything?
I don't see my picture.
I didn't even know. I don't even know why it's coming from.
We are leading.
No.
You live. Okay, but let me say this. Thank you again. Mr. Game, I want to appreciate you. And now he said the see you saying now is not easy to say now see tonight. One of the toughest days was tonight for you because people were attacking from all sides, you know. And because again, let me say this too. I want to say those who attack him, Mr. Russell, you all should not attack him because he has his right to express his view. He has a right to his opinion. Okay. And he has done a lot of good things for the country too. Maybe you don't understand. But I mean, so I beg you guys, you shouldn't be attacking him for expressing his right, expressing position. Because I don't think he deserves it. Okay. Mr. Russell can speak his mind and things. And let me say this. He has worked with all the government that came to power. He worked with them, try to help them too in many, many ways. So let appreciate him too. It's his right to express himself, and we shouldn't be attacking him. And all the panelists here shouldn't attack the panelists. No, Mr. Nagbe, the man, come on, the man teach. Come on, working. He comes here, and a young, beautiful wife, he lead a woman whole day saying that, watching him because she got to be on our show. Like, it's not easy thing, Mr. Gamer. He worked for his office, come here, do the same thing too. It's not easy thing. You not even go home. That's the kid there. We're talking for him. He was on his treadmill. We brought him here. Everybody, you know, Peabody too. His son basketball game to come here. So we want to appreciate everybody. Please, it's not easy thing to be on the show every day. Please, and let me say thank you to the director of police, Mr. Gregory Coleman. Thank you for at least coming on to clarify things, to calm the situation down. I want to express thanks to you. Okay, we want to say thank you, guys. We appreciate everybody for coming up, and let us continue to pray for Liberia and wish Liberia the best. But Mr. Gaiman, it's up to you. I've done most in part. Mr. Chokon, great. Please, tomorrow, if we need the studio, let us know that you left peacefully, please. Thank you.
Okay, Chokon, you got my number. You got everything. Let me know. Close real quick so we can go. It's 2 o'clock there.
All right.
You okay?
Thank you.
Okay. In the closing part, 1 minute.
Yeah, so I want to say thank you to the closing argument family. Like I said to many people, I am not afraid. I die once. Once I die, I mean, that's the end of me. But the fight with me here is that I will continue standing by my people. I don't care how people feel about it. I mean, nothing stubborn compared to the truth. I mean, you took our money and you got to account for the money that you took. I see nothing offensive in this statement that I'm making. I have not threatened the life of Gregory Coleman or the life of the president. I committed no crime. So I see no reason. And you listen to Gregory Coleman. And that's why when I'm speaking out and people get issue with me and say I'm too small. Look, if I can't stand for my children's future today, it will be dumb. The same way I ride back, that's how my 2 boy children are going to ride back. If I'm not prepared for the future today, if I can't stand against bad governance, it's going to affect my children. Okay? Listen to the police director. Initially, he denied that no police came on the compound. When the evidence was provided to him, when he saw the evidence, oh no, he's someone sorted. He spoke a strange language, navigational error. A police commander that is assigned here, you call it navigational error? They may not keep he didn't come from Central Monrovia or Bapolu. There is the main assigned place. You can't tell me you don't know this community. So so for me, I'm grateful to God. These guys are getting outside with my men, and they were executing me, and the next day you will see my body laying down somewhere, and nobody will know who did that. So Gregory can say it's a navigational error. Who want to put him in? You can quiet and use I call it GPS to know your location. But besides that, there is a police commander. There is a sound place. They make you know the place. There any other person in this community can tell us a navigation error. 2FM is one of the popular stations in this country. People waiting Babylon can they know 2FM. You that rare as a police commander, you are saying you don't know 2FM. You can't not 2FM get to arrest me and kill me, and you say that navigation error, Gregory, come on. Hey man, Chief, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. And on July 17, whether you like it or not, we are going to be coming out. See, if you're afraid, I'm not mobilize motorcycle before our money or allow our people to hustle. But you can rest assured that we'll mobilize men that will be out on July 17th. You don't have to worry about that. Prepare your security men to protect us. If this statement is offensive to you, then that's fine. But if you don't protect us, we'll protect ourselves. We are definite about that. And God just do it that you guys made a mistake. I want to call it a mistake because I think this was planned to kill me tonight. Listen to the police director. No. No police people go over there. You start escalating. You start making things big. When you saw the evidence, what you say? So navigational error. That navigational error, that I know phrase or what, it is going to be the most popular phrase going forward to the July 17 protest. Thank God my life is safe, but I'm not afraid. Thank you so much to the Closing Argument family. I'm grateful for this opportunity. It's a pleasure being on the same platform with great men who are contributing immensely to our country. It's a pleasure being here again. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Mr. Nambe, you want to go next?
Yeah, I mean, look, we've been here long enough.
Say something a little bit about. I was on the phone with Musa Ability when he arrived and picked him up from the airport. I know we were not supposed to announce it, and Tomalin George announced it. So Tomalin George, you got to pay the fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're right. We've been. I mean, it almost happened at the time this incident at the studio was also happening. We got notification that he was here. In fact, he attempted to join the show, but he's just settling in. But I like to welcome Ms. Ability to the States. There have been a lot of speculations and a lot of misinformation about his visa being, denied, a request to travel to the U.S. There are a lot of people out there who are, who've been spreading misinformation. So he's here. He's just got in tonight. He's here in the States. So we'd like to welcome him. But I'd like to go back to the situation. Look, those who are calling Winfred and complaining about him, they have the right. But I think what Winfred tried to do was to de-escalate the situation. And we have to acknowledge the fact that he was helpful in helping us to rouse Gregory Coleman from sleep. When Coleman came on the line, he said he was asleep. And it was because of people like him, of course, Tomalin and Amen, all of them calling, that we're able to calm this thing down. I think all we all wanted was to calm this situation down so that this gentleman will go home in peace. And I think that's what we did. So, you can criticize all you want, but we got to keep this thing factual. We're all Liberians here. We cannot always be looking for a reason to be combative towards each other, but I'm happy that the young man, is also, I think he's relieved that we're able to resolve this thing. And I also applaud his decision. I wouldn't have gone with the police. I mean, it's just my upbringing, given what has happened. But thank the IG for coming in, losing some sleep. This is what it is about. He's serving his people, and I'm glad that at the end of the day we're able to resolve the situation. So thanks again to the platform, Chief Tomalin, Dr. Peabody in the back, and everyone else, who has helped to calm this thing. Winfred, thank you very much. Amen. Thank you also. And Jerome, thank you very much. It's been a great night. Let's see now what happens over the next few days. This protest is already, it's taking on all kinds of dimensions. But, let's hope it gets up peacefully.
Thank you. Mr. Russell.
The TCA foreign minister said I think he want to give dinner for the guy who's sleeping there tonight. Okay. Go ahead, foreign minister.
The ambassador.
Thank you, Mr. Gimmer, and thank you, everybody. Listen, I'm a little bit baffled here and deeply perplexed about the nomenclature used by the police, navigation error, if you will. This reminds me of the late police chief Paul Morba, when he said was the navigation crisis when he at the time arrested the former Justice Minister, was it Francis Justice Morris? The same thing police director said, and he was heavily criticized both internationally and locally. I believe that this is a huge level of incompetence on the part of Gregory Coleman. Gregory Coleman has now turned into a government puppet boy. And this is dangerous for Liberia moving forward. And I think this young man is going to damage his reputation in this period of 6 years. If care is not taken, he's going to be one of the worst police chiefs in our history. to come and say, what a nonsense what you're trying to do. You're not even working together at navigation. Why can you navigate? Where are you navigating for your navigation error? What do you have? The people are being lambasted every night by armed robbers, petty criminals all over the place, embarrassing our people across the country. You have done nothing whatsoever. You don't navigate to protect our people every night, and you're trying to come and say something. Yeah, shame on you, Gregory. And listen, it is unfortunate again that the young man, and you just try to elevate him a lot. And to be frank, the motorcyclist been contributing to the country economy in our local counties and all those things. We need to give them some level of protection. And the man came to express, he's a citizen of the country. He got all right to express himself via Article 15 and other means, if you will. So to come out at this time to not even follow your basic regimentation as a paramilitary chief, shame on you. You don't even understand the rule of engagement. Look at the show of force today. You don't show of force the way you did today. It is part of tampering on the rights of the people of Liberia. The innocent police officer, you're allowing them to go against the rule of engagement. I mean, show of force, there are ways we do force. They not to caricature those boys in the way that they get engaged into those theatrical misalignment of instructions. This is unfortunate, you know. So I just thought to come today, Tumani, and say this to you. I was hearing you saying Mr. It's news.
Yeah, but you're the chief spokesman for the CMC, and you're not where your political leaders in the country.
But sometimes the spokesman can be kept incommunicado.
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes the spokesman can be kept incommunicado. But again, I'm just hearing it. I'm delighted to get this information, and let me say to Ms. Ability, welcome. At least this is a very welcoming development that is here, and this will go a long way now in trying to indicate to those pessimist thinkers about the perceived notion that they have. This is totally those were fabricated thought process on their part. Now that he's here, it will go a long way in removing the dark notions, the dangerously perceived. But it's a good thing he's here, and I'm just getting the information on this platform. Probably you are ahead of me on this one, so I'm kept deeply incommunicado on this one.
No, but do my active CDC days, man. When the president, we are on the ambassador, we are coming to America, our leader, I would know because I would be informed.
Yeah. It's a junior active. But sometimes, listen, I don't want to go beyond that. See, give me is done in Latin. Probably. Listen, sometimes we information dissemination can get stalled sometime, right? So I don't think there was anything sinister. In other words, of keeping me outside the business and have the information. So I think it's just a normal issue sometimes. But I just want to say welcome to this is not a CDC your days. This is a different period, and I just want to say welcome to the political leader of the CMC.
That's the voice of the TCA Foreign Minister, the Ambassador Sylvester Pewee.
That's correct. Mr. Russell, you were in flight.
Thank you. And again, thanks for the opportunity, and thanks to Dr. Peabody and Tomalin for reaching out to me to help lend a hand to the resolution of this issue. This could have been an explosive issue, but I'm glad that calm heads prevailed, and we were able to subvert what would have been an ugly.
Go ahead.
Okay, we were able to avert what would have been an ugly type situation. Again, everyone's contribution here was very helpful. Thanks to all of my colleagues and panelists here for their contribution in helping to resolve the issue. Mr. Nangbe, and Mr. Gaiman and Mr. Kurman. Dr. Peabody is not here, but he played a very pivotal role too in helping us resolve this. I'm not going to dignify response with all of the negativity and callers that are coming in. Clearly, they did not understand my role and what I tried to do in helping to resolve this matter. But it is what it is. It comes with the territory. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. As Tomalin, George has said earlier, I will reiterate, I've worked with, since I became active, politically active and engaged, from the Sirleaf administration to the Weah administration to now the Boycott administration. I have worked very closely with every one of the officials within this administration at a very high level and supported them every step of the way. And I will continue to do that. No one is going to dissuade me. No one is going to discourage me from doing that because no one is more Liberian than I am. I'm actively involved in American politics. I'm actively involved in helping to leverage the positions that I hold here to help the situation back in Liberia, to help my people back in Liberia, and I'll continue to do that. I do not work for the Liberian government, never worked for the Liberian government before, not even a consultant. The only time I worked in Liberia was with the American government, and I served my time. But continue to provide my wise counsel and services wherever they are needed. I support the police because the city of Brooklyn Park, where I live and where I've been active, the city of Brooklyn Park supports the Liberia National Police. And I have been a conduit for part of that support. And so one of the reasons why I've been involved is because when I was on the city council, this was something that I initiated, helping to train and provide support to law enforcement. And law enforcement here would mean both fire and police. So I've continued to play that role, and it's with that I've been actively involved and supportive of Gregory Coleman and his administration at the Liberia National Police. I did that with Patrick Suru. I did that with Mark Amblad, with all of them who served there. So I've been very consistent, as Tomalin George has said. So, but doesn't mean that I'm not going to speak out if I see something going awry. You know, I have a view, I have an opinion, and I express it. I mean, we all have our own perspective on issues, and we express it. My position here tonight was to say, hey, instead of, as panelists on a respectable network, we should be calming the situation as opposed to alarming the situation. Let's understand what is actually happening, because what I was being told by folks on the ground in Liberia was not what I was hearing on the network. Okay. So that was what informed part of what I had to say. And I'm not going to sit here or kowtow and why Kef Hassan and the likes of Kef Hassan and others will come in and attack my person. I'm not going to do that. And I was very disappointed in the host, Mr. Gayman, for allowing people to call in and attack one of his panelists. I think that it's very unfortunate, and I don't appreciate it at all. But I'd like to say, thanks again, Tomalin, for the opportunity, and Dr. Peabody for bringing me on to lend my support and my voice and my perspective to the conversation as well. So thank you, and as always, I will lend my voice and my support whenever is needed. Tomalin, you know that already. And Mr. Nangbe, thanks a lot for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ahmed, you are muted.
Well, I just want to appreciate the patience of closing argument in trying in ensuring in lifting up the issue. I would think minus that probably the conversation would have been different by tomorrow morning. Have we not asked Myean to go and record that situation are going to be considered a lie? Have we not insisted to Chokon to stay in? Probably he would have gone out. Gregory Coleman needs no thank you. He did nothing by telling that boy to go. He was only perhaps doing his role as the head of police who's responsible to protect lives and property. He needs no extra commendation for doing so.
Uh-oh. LEC is gone. Oh.
No, LEC can go, yeah. But look, I'll just try to summarize it to say we must stand up to these things. The police chief did nothing extra on their show. It's his responsibility to ensure the protection of that man. Because he said, now you can go home. To even utter that statement is editorial. A man who is not on arrest, committed no crime, or require the police chief to come and say, now you can go home. Not because you are running away from barbarians, but because there were police presence. It was something they said outside the studios were people, criminals who wanted to attack him, and the police chief came in to do this. You said, but who were outside? Were police officers? Do you know the psychological message that sent? And we take it lightly and say, oh yeah, Gregory Coleman. Gregory Coleman did nothing yet. He needs no commendation. In fact, I would have expected Gregory Coleman to say, I will launch an investigation. All of you now on this show live in the United States. What it means if a police just come and banging on your door, creating tension and emotional distress for your family. And then the chief of police said, we know we send it there. Is that how you leave it? You don't investigate? It exposes the weakness in our police. If at all the issue of navigational error is the actual mistake. Then at the level of the police chief, he requires some additional training. Gregory King on the show, what did he say as a response? We were looking for relevant. I'm not going to give relevant to people. Is that an utterance of the head of the national police? Probably if the Zunfa commander was making that statement, we'll give an excuse because then we say, Gregory, if Gregory hears this, he will put it on some formal training. He gets on the show and says, we're not going to get relevant to people who seeking relevant as an excuse. He interpreted that incident for which all of you gentlemen stood for hours here, ensuring that that thing was resolved. He came on the show and said it was issue of relevant. What relevant are you looking for, Dangbe? What relevant are you looking for, Gay Man? Or even Russell, that you sat on the show for 2 hours? That was the response from the police chief. It gave us a picture of our Liberia National Police. Probably not just a Gregory thing, but a general reflection on how they must be, how they must go through training in terms of crisis management. Having said all of those things, with regard to the brother Wilfred Russell, I was not being an alarmist. I was simply highlighting what happened. I have no intention whatsoever to create a negative picture of our country at any given day. We saw police barricading the True FM where we had a guest. A guest was a high-profile one. He's one of the planners of a protest that the police chief has said there will be arms into. And so when we see police there, of course we must be concerned. But more than that, our own experience as Liberians, with the different roles police have played in eliminating people. So at that point when I was talking, I was passionate about it. I was not being political. I was scared for that young man's life. Had it not been that he was on a radio station, we would be talking something different. Under the CDC government, people die in car. We don't know how it happened. Government before CDC government, somebody died from police station. So those things can happen. And so when you see something that resembles, you become passionate. You don't kind of defend Greg. He made 0 to 9. He needs no commendation. I conclude to say, every other thing that should involve planning, strategy, communication, everything has been put in place for the protest of the 17th. We maintain it's a peaceful one. It is one that will highlight to the president those things that we think, if he takes in good faith, he can recalibrate his government and change their approach. Our goal is to bring to his attention the challenges. A petition will be reflective of the country, not a person. And so nothing can stop it. No threat, no intimidation, no harassment. And finally, Choko, we commend you for standing up today. Your presence in the studio reflects the cry of thousands of Liberians, young as you are, motorbike rider and everybody. Today you stood on their behalf. Even if you did not come up on the 17th, I think significantly and sufficiently you have echoed that which you want to say. Look forward to see you on the.
Listen, man,
this man is on Starlink.
He's still in Starlink. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the chief himself had closed. He asked us to just close it, and I'm saying it was a great show. This is my first time in my lifetime being live and being part. Usually, news reporters are not part of the news, but today we are part of the news. So, Honorable Gregory Coleman, IG, I think I need to talk to you because you and I have something very, 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 very serious in common. Very, very serious. He doesn't know. I will call you and we'll discuss. Very, very serious. We are very, very close than you think. Never met you before, never spoke to you until today. But I will have to talk to you because we are very, very close. But this is what I'm about to say. Mr. IG, you blunder. You owe us and the station an apology for making us to appear as though we didn't know what we were talking about until this new word, this new beautiful English called navigational error. Thank you very much for being very suave when you make a mistake. Instead of coming out and saying, listen, gentlemen, it was a mistake, and you came out with a new word and it's now trending. Navigational. Last week it was, where did you learn English? Very interesting. And now navigational error had knocked that off the front pages of Liberia. All the news people will be talking about it. But on a serious note, we want to congratulate the CMC. Our political leader, the haters have said that he was banned. He couldn't come to the United States. He's here, live and well. And before he left, he made news. CMC hired Tommy, our own man, one of the best journalists of all time, a very good friend of Tomalin George from the CDC days. Tommy is now the communication director of CMC. So, I mean, we are just, before I go, Tommy, what do you think about Tommy's appointment I made coming to the CMC?
Obviously, man, you're gonna add the chief. Chief not gonna have anything good to say about it.
Oh, no, the man friend now. They make him a CDC talk.
The last job he had was deputy press secretary to the former president of Liberia.
That's correct.
But I mean, Smith Toby is a good, great journalist. That's a great addition to the CMC public relations arm. That's a great addition now, and perhaps he will serve you guys and better well. CMC making news. So, but like I said, we who've been in the politics for a long time, and we know that it was still 3.5 years away. A lot can happen.
That's
a lot
correct.
can happen. So
that's correct.
So yeah, I'm happy that it's getting momentum, things getting enthusiastic for the CMC. But let's see what happens in the coming months, coming days, coming weeks. He's a strong fighter. He served the Unity Party. He led Manasari to a second term victory. Lastly, he was with the CPP, which included the ANC. Let's see what happens from there. We're looking forward to
Liberty Party.
Also a Liberty Party chairman. So he's a force. He's not someone to easily push aside. He's a strong force, and he's a fighter. And I hear he's here for a short time. Just say, I'm out, in out. So, but we'll look forward to. Hopefully, we'll get to see him during the course of the weekend. We don't know, but let's see what happens. But welcome again to the USA, Chairman Musa Ability, to the CMC political leader. I wish you well and enjoy your stay in the great USA. In fact, he been here before. He went to school here in Colorado, in Denver. I think where he and Snow, they were all in school at the same time. So he's not straight to the USA.
Excellent, gentlemen. Yesterday we had a fiery show with a young lady by the name of Fanta Kamara.
CNC making her way. CNC.
All the thing we're talking, you heard it because you didn't welcome.
We're not talking to you.
You
finished talking about your protest. Go sit down somewhere.
No, hold it, but I said, will I be allowed to meet CMC?
No.
Leader?
No. You want to infiltrate. You come in here. You want to infiltrate.
I took notice of his visit with the interaction of the vice president the other day. Is there a Nima alliance being built?
No soup boy, no soup boy better than palm butter. No soup boy better than palm butter. Say, Tomalin Joy, you are undercover CMC. Nobody's stupid here. They just blew your cover, Tomalin Joy.
I saw you having a great time with the vice president. That was great.
Who that?
Honorability. I saw you and the vice president having a very good time discussing Nima progress.
Of course, they all member of the same caucus now.
Exactly. They come from the same caucus now.
Don't look for news here. I told you this man want to be a mole. You're looking for news, you won't get it.
But Chief, I will call you and Jerome, my third high school people, man, and they want to do something and they want to talk to the network. See if they can be given a little bit of time on the Alumni Association.
So remember, you are integral part of their platform. So
we got a package. Let him call me. I'll give you a package, a good package.
You hear the black Jew talking?
Listen, man. Listen, when it comes to business, no family, no that. Business is business. Call me.
All right, man.
I'm going to keep the lights off.
They've been set up where they won't be getting the council man out down for. They better slow down.
And lastly, look, it's this year we need a female panelist. So if you're female, you reach out Mr. Gilman and Mr. Nangwe to join the platform. We need female because we need to balance it. So we need more females on the platform. Sarah been trying her best. You know, Sarah, that's her job. She will be here every day.
Yeah,
so
she's a nurse.
Please. Please give them Mr. Nangwe. They will bring you on the platform.
Yeah, Chief.
Rura will come. Rura, where you can be at.
And yeah, there are a lot of females that can be trolling. Or go ahead, Chief. You're right. Your kind of
Rura promise will be on the platform. Eugenia will be here.
So, excuse me, Tomalin, who now will go to nickname navigational error on the show?
You will be the navigation.
No, either between Tomalin or Russell. One of them will be.
Okay. Well, it's a tie. Then we'll put it up, guys. We gotta come back tomorrow. If it's 5 o'clock tomorrow, we'll be here discussing the issue.
Thank you, guys.
As always, there is no platform. There is no platform.
So Grace use our platform to become CNC chairperson. She just vanished.
Listen now.
There you go.
Tomalin, you got.
I don't want you to go.
The foreign minister appeal.
My man,
give me your on fire today.
Oh yeah.
I came for all the people that time about the Russell today. I came for them. I came to counter them.
They're all gone. They're all gone.
I cannot counter them.
They're all gone.
I pray for them.
Listen, you see how Kehleboe called them? Step catcher.
Oh,
I mean, but
you're gonna take another level.
On a serious note, while we agree that the country have to be peaceful, we move forward, the police will have to sometimes understand how to de-escalate. Now, those kind of a de-escalatory tactics will have to be deployed by the police. We don't have to. Again, security science is not like the fact that we are not told that we play the rule. I think some of us can handle the level of applying the police science better than the way our leaders can engage it. The de-escalatory tactics would be the best way to engage this kind of a thing. Now, the way the police chief behaved today, you will have even given appetite to the protest for Thursday. You allow the protest to have some traction here. And sometimes, for no reason, the way public officials would exhibit the application of leadership can sometimes just push the situation into extraordinary problem. Look at the way they did the show of force today. You don't show of force in that manner. You don't do it that way. And today, most of the way they go about it, sometimes
Hold on, Pewee.
The intent may be
Pewee.
good, but
Pewee.
It's quite unfortunate.
Pewee, someone is on my phone here telling me that I am biased. He says I am biased because whenever they come on the show late, I put them 4 blasts. And you keep on the show late, I didn't say anything. So he is saying here now.
I know that Gongloe there. He can add up my one student. Ain't no teacher ain't see it. Teacher ain't see it.
Go ahead. Put him on 4 blasts. Go ahead. Oh, you made
that a kindergarten student without complaining. Teacher ain't see it. They may Pewee pinching me.
Is that a way you can put a video of the police something today that they display that people are talking about?
It's on.
But somebody, your job they inform the public.
I said
a police training after the one in the studio.
What kind of theatrical way of doing things? I mean, wait.
Oh, but Kimani, what happened to you? What's going on?
Wait, you put it again.
Kimani John, the man was talking about the police displaying today.
I mean, deep protest.
I'm talking about the RG situation. I'm talking about today's studio. The studio by the RG can go is up to him.
Yeah.
I said people mentioned the police are showing a show of force. So I said we play that video. Leave what the RG said, not the RG that who. I'm talking about the RG that who.
You see, for you over there,
listen, but for me, you know, I'm a criminal. I'm a police. Police trinity now.
Hey guys, we got another caller on the line real quick. Go ahead. Your name? Where you calling from?
This is Anthony Gay. I want to say thank you for conducting the show the way you did. Clearly, the IG displayed today into the Liberian people and the world that he himself when you say a man who is the head of the motorcycle.
But who's speaking, please?
You know, the president.
He called me. He said Anthony Gay.
Oh, okay.
It's Anthony Gay, the ANC guy. Let me say my father's name so you can know that.
Oh Lord.
Oh, that est protégé le former rebel leader.
Who the rebel leader?
Comment il y a dit là?
Let's just say you had an intention and that intention blew out. You're not going to say, "Oh, sorry, it was a mistake," and you walk away. You didn't do any of that. And the police argue to say, "Oh, it was who you see." I know GPS does work in Liberia because the coordinates work there, yes. But the police not using GPS to move around in Liberia. Let's just be fair. It is a man assigned area. That area in America, when I was working for Comcast, I don't even need GPS. I can get strictly pick up that street and get look at the house number. That's it. So if you work in that neighborhood for at least 24 months, the same neighborhood, you will know almost every area. And 2 FM is not a secret place. So you knock on the door. The fact that you knock on the door, you have to give an explanation why you knock on the door. So you just brush that under the rug. And so our IG displayed to the world that he himself is on training. So this process will be taking place. That's what I want to strike out.
Thank you. Listen, Honorable, if you don't close this show, we'll be on now.
No, but Gimme.
Yeah.
Gimme, where are you? Are you on the East Coast?
Yes, I'm in Florida. I'm on the East Coast. I'm south of you.
Okay.
So you kept the young man here. The man are going. I mean, hungry. He eat nothing. I mean, sleeping that place hungry. You know, everybody meant bread.
But give me, y'all can order something photos.
The man our guest tonight. The man.
I'm gonna say you got it. Win now,
Tomalin George. Yeah. You know, sometimes, you know, you my brother, so sometimes I just become alone.
I mean, you're pretty boy, you're left fighting business. Everything
the people organizing the project are tearing that baby. That ball, listen, that ball in the ranks of organizer, he around the 20th person. I just woman here about the 20th. Trocon, 20th about the protest organizer. And you say, would I give?
Apocos not far when I play your order.
Apocos is 24 hours. It open 24 hours.
Yeah, so your order the man food. They bring the man food in there now.
Yeah, I think Gimmick can do that, man.
I think take charge of that. However, from the organizing, because you invited the man down there as your guest.
Okay. Our foreign minister here, so when he again to him, so the foreign minister he's a dean of the cabinet, so he speaks on the cabinet. So
no, the progressive here, myself. the CNC chief strategist.
No, Mama, why the police inform me about Musa Arabo?
I didn't know they didn't inform him.
I protest. I
thought we passed that already.
Hey, man. Don't read it again. Don't
read it again.
You want a man who can't tell you all our party secret?
Oh, but I'm not when I ought to talk our protest secret also do.
But you ain't talking about Gregory guy.
The men are political leaders. You could be president, boy.
I want to find out from you what is the anticipated turnout you guys are expecting on Thursday?
Okay, yeah, in our last.
As a matter of fact, how it'll be? I see you doing well on your arrival.
No, I was not clear medically to travel.
Oh, the doctor. Okay. I knew that would have been the result finally.
No, but my daughter is there because the ticket was bought for two of us.
Because Siliki, you just don't expose our leg. Don't do what you did the other day.
She wants to. No, listen.
No, don't do that.
Listen.
You're supposed to leg here. Don't do that.
Well, that's part. I just want her to get an experience on.
Is she on her age?
No, but the idea you put a picture on Facebook and say my daughter in. I mean, you can't do that.
She on her age?
Well, she was not taking her back. I sat her down. I explained to her I was taking a trip, and when she went with me to the hospital and was said, I got another hospital appointment on the 22nd, so I couldn't.
What you say is true, but my team are saying you're supposed to get.
Well, George, I cannot be calling other people cheering to come out to protest, and I think I want to protect my daughter. Is no
I
better
agree, but you say you tell her go in like bro, what she had.
Yeah, but Timberlake George, again, I will repeat. My daughter, I love her to death, but she's no better than
girls, bro. I know what I'm saying, but don't expose
so,
me again.
And so, if I would tell people, children, to go to protest, daughter will also be in the protest. But in West Point, the other day when she was there active, she did her own recording. She put it on TikTok. So Anami exposure, she got stuff going on. She put it there. These are American kids. She for over 50 placards. So I'm not ranking on them. She telling them over to Molu tomorrow. And that's her experience. I'm not going to.
Yes, and I peeped that too.
Like I said, my conscience will not allow me to call for protest. I'm already can be there. Can't have my at least that argument. You call the other person to protest. No, I think can work with me.
This ain't gonna. Yeah, because she's not gonna snitch on me. I just came back.
So I'm not trying to expose her. I'm just trying to say you claim Igwe must come with clean, and that's all.
Okay.
So we look forward to a protest that the president will listen to the petition. We hope he receives it in good faith.
My question is the president. So after the president received the petition, they put it over, right?
Y'all see the Mo's in the classroom right now.
Yeah, we see her. And
in some cases,
No, but
yeah, the protest.
I mean, over, right?
So we don't know the agenda of the protest first and foremost. Is there a continuous protest?
Demand. So if we say protest, then over.
Ultimately, if you say demand, then it means that demand. No, I think you're right. The question should be when the demands are met, then the protest over. Probably that will be the end.
My question is because I saw a release that says that you guys won't be allowed to go to the Capitol building and the executive mansion is off limits.
No, that's not the case. In a conversation with them, we told them what was delivered. We had a conversation. We had a conversation with the police, and we told them we'll use the boulevard and we'll deliver at the executive mansion to the president. That is why we choose a working day on a Thursday to deliver it to him. And
why if the president refused to turn up to receive anything? And I know that would be the case.
Well, for me, I wouldn't want to preempt the president in that way.
And I'm saying that for sure he wouldn't turn up.
If you don't come and report that, you will stay that they come up.
We expect nothing less than the president of the Republic of Liberia receiving our protest, our petition.
That would not be possible. And the COP last protest, they said they wanted we had to come get it. We didn't go there.
But I keep telling you, we are not COP.
It will be the same. But I wouldn't come there. I will say that for. I will predict.
We are not COP. We are a reflection of the people.
COP also was a reflection of the people.
Well, it was a single voice. You saw a motorcyclist.
Why will you do it, Boga? Don't turn up.
Thanks a lot. You're there well for Torgbean tonight. I appreciate the platform. Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you.
What will you do if Boga don't turn up?
We are peaceful. We are not planned not to have him not turning out. All of our plan, all of our calculations are there for him coming to see us. If the president cannot see us, that's insulting. Even if you were to implement all of the recommendations and demands, with all you seeing us is insulting. So we look forward to meeting with him on Thursday at 2 p.m.
Focusing on the things that
the time of the petition is 2 p.m.
Yes.
The president was saying, he was saying, cool up for to get it from you. Wait, man. President, go get it for you.
You will say cool up for Vanna. Somebody.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's not working with the government small. You started working with the government small. I told Gongloe the other day, I said, I'm noticing that Tomalin man. And then you start working with the government small. Talking about cool up, but I can't get up with it. Pull up for my sister. I don't put my sister in that team, man.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you so much. Somebody call me later.
Okay.
Okay.